One's like a level 5 though.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think I actually got a free Caduceo for level 30. For
Is that exotic though? Did they change it to exotic?
It was always exotic.
Or just named? No, it wasn't
Yeah.
actually. It was high end.
Was it?
When it started, yeah.
There was no such thing as a named high end though.
There was no such things as exotics.
Oh, okay, so probably post launch.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's
Red.
It's red. It's my baby. It's my gun.
Yeah, exotics weren't a thing in the.
I thought that was sets.
Well, they had. God, I don't know if
Sets were
launch they
definitely
said,
post
then
launch.
They did a classified set.
Yeah, classified sets were like year 2. And then regular sets, they released, I think, 3 of those at once post-launch.
Warning.
I think.
Safe area.
Pretty sure exotics didn't exist at launch, but Caduceus was in the beta, and it was a named high end.
That's interesting. I didn't know that named high ends were in this game.
It was in the beta at least. I don't know how long it was after launch.
Gotcha.
You have to look, but I'm almost positive at some point.
Yeah, it's funny enough, my experience playing the Division 1 in year 1 was very light. I pretty much played the story and no one else really was into it, so my time stopped there. And then I came back to it when they were, I think it was right before Resistance came out. It was right before that.
Okay.
And that's when I really hit the game. So a lot of like people talk about like early Dark Zone and like all the meta and I really enjoyed Dark Zone in the beta, but like a lot of the early stuff I actually missed. But everybody, we're live.
He's dying.
Are you sure?
Look, I've had pneumonia this week.
Oh.
That's kind of where I've been, and like every single time, like I tried sitting down and playing a game with Austin, I think twice, and both times it was like, is it hot in here? Am I dying? Is this hell? And so I was just like, I'm gonna get off. Also, Austin, let me know when you were on.
I'm loaded in.
Okay, well, I'm gonna join your group.
Okay.
Also,
I'm not friends with Austin, so.
How are you not friends with? It should be all through Ubisoft.
We're not friends on Ubisoft. He doesn't.
How are
like me, man. I sent
wow.
him a friend request.
What?
Find it.
Your in-game mic is on. Turn it off. God.
How do I do that?
Go to your settings. Or something.
Or something.
The HUD in this game feels very dated. But
A little bit, yeah. There's lots of things that.
yeah, for sure. I mean, it's 9 years old, so
Yeah, two really did
yeah, it did a lot of.
quality of life.
Well, it did, and like, it really is crazy how Ubisoft can't seem to get it right. Because if they just had like this game's like premise and execution in a lot of ways with 2's systems and HUD and everything, game would be freaking unstoppable. But like they can.
3.
Hopefully, if it ever comes out.
What?
But
It'll come out.
look, I want Division 3 to exist more than anybody.
It will.
But things are not looking good.
They'll get bought out.
James, what's your username on Ubisoft?
Helios03.
I heard Benitez is in the shit over at Diorama. You think we had enough virus here, but no.
Also, while you're in the boo, Austin, make sure you talk to everybody that he's talking to. Talk to the people with the maps, the situation boards, because that's how you get like information on what there is to do on the map. There are no control points in this game. There are like tasks.
The open world is not nearly as good.
Yeah, it feels more appropriate for the set for like the premise, because the open world is a lot more of like people aren't as out and about because they're still tucked away, and you're putting out fires essentially.
Pandemic just happened.
Yeah,
basically.
we are mid-pandemic right now. We're what, like
6 months, I think.
less than that, because it started on Black Friday. It's still winter.
Right.
So we're like maybe a couple weeks out.
6
from
months, I think, is
that's Division 2. Yeah, we're maybe like a month out from Black
Division
Friday.
2 is only 6 months out
Yes.
of it?
6 months.
Yes.
Well, not anymore. Like the seasons are a lot more advanced.
The passing of time has been very unclear in the Division 2, because in Battle for Brooklyn we're going to fall.
Right. So
So it's like, is that like less than a year
it's coming
after,
up on
or
a
is
year,
it?
right?
Yeah, like that's crazy.
New agent has joined your team.
You have to slow walk through the boots. Kind of sucks.
Yep.
At the entrance.
That is one of the things that I always thought was like, there's no reason this should be this way.
Moving. That's
Yeah.
what it was.
So what else is in here? Do I gotta go?
Gosh.
You can't see there. Remember that.
Yep. This was before Division was like built to be a like social online, always online kind of game.
Yeah, it was more like just co-op.
Yep, which I loved. Like this is back when the framework was Diablo 3, not Destiny.
You than me.
And I think that was
There
there are, but I think it trying to emulate a game that didn't really have a lot of copycats. Like, it was a really good idea, and that allowed them to kind of be like, here's like a very soft framework, but we're going to apply Tom Clancy gameplay to that framework. It gave the game, it had a lot more identity early on.
And I'm seeing that there's no fast travel too.
There is.
There is. You just have to unlock. You have to. You'll get fast travel.
Okay. So we don't do side missions or main missions?
We're
Main
gonna do the
missions.
main. Pick the Madison Square Garden.
How do I unselect this?
Just click something else.
Where?
Warning. You are now leaving the safe area.
Mounties.
Nice. Classic, was it Brian? No. Bronson? No, not Bronson. It was Bronson, Megan, and what was the... It was Ryan. It was Ryan. Ryan, yeah.
Ryan. Yeah.
Oh, that woman, I tried to give her water too aggressively.
No, I aimed my gun at her on accident.
Oh,
That's why
that is...
she
Yeah,
failed.
that'll do it.
No armor in this game, Austin.
Yeah, I have seen that. I have seen that.
And consumables actually like kind of matter a little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not that you'll need it in this mission, but the missions in this game are fucking superb.
They
They're
feel a lot more, like, memorable, for sure.
Yeah, I'll let you lead. And it's just up here on the left.
Yep.
Also, running feels different too.
Yeah, they changed the movement for 2.
We've got a lot of hostiles inside, agents. They're holding Dr. Candle and her staff. We need those personnel back at the
Go,
base
go,
so
go.
we can get the medical wing functional.
This game, dude.
Everything is level 12. I think I've ruined this.
Yeah. Oh shit. I don't know if you can.
Hold on,
you
hold
might
on.
Have to make a new character.
Ow.
Yeah, he just got one shot.
Welcome to the Division, Austin.
No, that is not.
Oh my god. Don't whine.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you patch me into the
Okay,
security system, I might be able
ready
to
to carry,
find Candle's
Steven?
location.
What?
Ready to carry?
Always. Hold on, let me lower my volume for one, because that's way too loud.
Patched in. Let's see what I can find. Can you see the CCTV feed? Looks like Candle and her staff are being forced to treat their wounded. That's the only reason they're still alive.
I mean,
We can select different difficulties too right off the rip. In
Yeah.
This game, you can go hard.
What difficulty are we on? Just standard, Austin?
How do I check that?
You can do it from the map or like rate, kind of like Division 2, the same one. We're on normal difficulty.
Okay.
Enemy level 12, it says though.
That's, well, open world I don't think is going to scale up, so that's...
I don't think it will, but yeah, the
Yeah.
missions might be kind of tough.
We'll see how this goes. If I need to, like... Because I really don't want to make another character.
It looks
But
like
if
they've
I
got
need to,
people
like,
upstairs.
sit out
Be
missions
right
or
back.
something, I'll do that. Trying to
I
kind
think
of.
There's a lot of
Here's
these
a
guys.
chest, if I
But if
remember.
you use cover, you should be able to pick
Austin,
them
come
off
back
without
here.
making yourself a target.
Canned food.
I think I'm
Come
maxed on
back.
all my stuff because I have all the like stuff.
And each one, you had to form a line and get your restock because
Yeah.
it doesn't count for everyone.
I do remember seeing that you only one agent could activate a terminal at once. So beginning the game, you had a line of
Yeah.
agents waiting to activate.
Yep, I did that. I was hyped for this game, dude. Like, I'd follow it for 3 years, so I was super excited for it.
Yeah.
Let me see how much damage I do.
Push up. Pulse these guys. So Pulse gives like critical hit damage and shit.
There's smart cover.
270.
Shit.
What is
kill me a bit? Ooh.
Remember, these guys have smoke grenades, so it'll just stun.
Oh shit.
Coming.
Hostiles
Oh,
detected.
fastball down bow.
More coming in up top.
Yep.
Alright, James.
Additional hostiles.
Oh my god. Here comes a heal.
They also drop better loot. So,
Purple.
Yep. Good hit. We got another purple grenadier up top to the right.
Additional hostiles detected.
Oh shoot. Hey, I got Alex.
Oh no! Did you really say that?
Yeah.
Oh god, that's a meme. Old Vision meme. I got Alex.
Yeah, these guys
Alex.
will scream, they got Alex, like 12 times in a mission.
Veteran pushing left.
Yep. I'm going for it.
got the audio down.
Veteran pushing right. And we are definitely squishy here then.
Yeah.
I remember.
I miss smart cover from this game. That was a
Smart cover
fun
is
skill.
good.
What is smart cover?
So it's this little thing that you
Put
But
on the cover.
you put it on the cover, or you can launch it kind of like a sticky. And every piece of cover near the smart cover gets significant buffs like cooldown reduction, passive healing, stuff like that. It's a really cool concept.
In Austin, so mods in this game you don't just get mods for your weapon are just like gear. In the
Yeah,
game,
they have
so
their own
you'll
stats
get,
and levels and stuff.
Everything.
So
Okay.
you're going to be overwhelmed by mods.
Yeah, you'll see like you'll get a grip or something like that.
Word is that
And
they
it'll
really
be-
trashed the place.
It has
It
all the
would've
rarity
broken
too.
my dad's heart to see it go to hell like this. We used to watch games there together.
Okay. It's a lot different.
Yes.
Yeah, here's a chest over here.
I think it's better my folks didn't live to see any of this. But then I think about all the people doing their best to keep going. That's who we do this for,
I
Agent.
almost equipped Defiler
Go get him.
soon.
Your level 5 exotic.
Almost. Yep.
Or good.
Then I have the house for my level 30.
The house is amazing. SMG.
House is, a lot of people say it's the best gun in the game.
It's really good.
Well, so here's what I don't understand. There's 3 talents.
Yep.
Yep.
How, it's
So the way it
What is-
works is you will see that there's like a stat next to the talents, like a number.
yeah.
Guns can
So
have
I
up to 3
need-
talents, but you have to have those
Requirements.
those requirements to get them. Unless if you run Alpha Bridge, I believe. If you run Alpha Bridge, you can bypass all stat requirements, and if your primary and secondary share a weapon type, then both of them get the access to the third talent. So you can have basically like an assault rifle with 4 talents.
Now leaving the safe area.
That was a build concept that I was working on before we moved on from this game.
Yeah.
Damn.
Bam.
Oh shit.
Warning. Now we're exiting the safe area. Readings indicate this area is safe.
Real quick, hold.
Warning. Now leaving the
So there
safe
is
area.
It's the thing to the left, right?
secret, yeah.
To get to Kobe's, you'll have to pass
Where
by
is
some
it?
contaminated areas.
Oh, it's
there
over
used
here.
to be plenty of sick people being
I'll pick the
treated
lock.
there before they got
Yeah.
shot.
This
You gotta
will
run down, grab it, and run back.
yeah, this will kill you. So just
Yeah.
Where is it?
All the way at the end.
Warning. Readings indicate this area is contaminated.
Right here? Oh, shit.
yep.
That's it? Or is there more?
Yeah, that's it. Go. Get out of here. Oh, that what they made this way more forgiving than it was because
Yeah.
Now leaving the contaminated area.
Go back over here. 1 sec. Something else. Just being stupid.
also there's no rifles in this game. There's just there's like the rifle class, the
no,
semi-autos.
like,
those don't
yeah.
exist. There's assault rifles and marksman rifles, I think is what they call them.
Yeah.
I think I played this mission. Oh, there should be fire ammo. Somewhere.
Outside.
They got Alex.
That's the third they've got Alex. I've heard this mission.
Level up.
How's the difficulty? Is it manageable for you guys?
Not really, because we're not doing a shit ton of damage.
Okay.
We hit like a truck, but we're still getting XP, so eventually we'll.
Hopefully.
We're
There's
getting a lot
Kendall.
of, we're getting a lot of XP.
Keep your heads down and keep it quiet.
There she is.
Okay, Kendall.
Warning. Hostiles detected.
Was that the turret?
Yep.
They got Alex. The boss might be kind of tricky.
Yeah.
Dude, this game's really loud. I gotta.
Yeah. My volume is at 15% across the board, and it still feels really loud.
Yeah.
The escort party's taking heavy fire.
I
from
got a
the roof.
coup.
They can't move until you get
Give
up there
me
and take
one
down that gunner.
sec before we move on, please.
We're pinned down. There's no way we'll make it across alive unless someone can get up there and take out the big guy.
Hush, Flynn.
All yours,
The
Agent.
dog
They're
in
coming.
the corner.
No.
No, I don't like that.
We gotta kill Alex now.
Okay. Do it.
Hey, buddy.
Do it.
You're back.
Where'd you go?
Up the ladder.
Ladder.
Go from where the enemies came.
Just go backwards. Ow.
So,
A really bad itch on my arm.
do we know what will happen if I leave this mission? Do we think it would go down to...
No,
I don't
idea.
know if it would reset or not.
Okay. Well,
Never really tried it.
let's find out. I'm gonna leave the group. I'm gonna help with Peter's bedtime routine because they just got home.
Yep.
But I will leave group and then wait for you guys to do the first combat engagement, just to make sure that the level changed.
Okay.
You should be almost done though.
Oh yeah, the mission shows the little floor on the map now,
Okay.
so it should be down to our level.
Okay, cool.
I'm about to find out, I think.
It did.
It worked.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all level.
Did you grab? Did you go up? Because there's a
Yeah.
weapon crate that you probably missed.
All right.
Oh,
I'm just gonna
shit.
stand here doing jumping jacks. We are still alive, so yeah, be entertaining, I guess. Not that anyone.
I will entertain.
Okay, cool. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Loot all. Quit.
Where is this?
So there's a gear one. Gear ones look like this, just so you know. This little small.
Yeah.
And the weapon ones look like a
Great.
weapon case, like a
Okay.
long.
Yeah.
I think there's. I thought there was.
I got an
one.
LMG from that. Ooh.
Did you? Oh, I thought it had to be gear. That's interesting. Might be one over here. Nah, it's just explosive bullets. Which are in your consumables.
Yes, if I hold V.
Yep.
I have food, energy bar, water, soda.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you'll have to use it. You only heal up to those segments of your bar too. So if you lose a bar, you won't heal.
Yeah.
You need to use a med kit, or it's not really a med kit. It's actually like a stem shot.
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
Yep. They got Alex.
Yep. You hear that a lot. You don't want to push up too far. Just give you
Okay.
a hint. Clutch. Yeah, he does that. He's like a gunner.
Yeah.
You gotta heal.
I don't know. Oh wait. Yes. Healing effects. Tear gas grenade. What is this? Oh, it caused confusion. Shit, I couldn't pull my thing out fast enough. Nice.
You don't care what happens to me?
I don't think there's anything special. So we rescued Jessica Candle.
Heard of this thing. Ugh. Medkit.
You'll eventually be able to hold more.
Yeah,
I think it goes up to 5.
gotcha.
This is right at the beginning of the mission, so we can go out the front door.
Yeah.
See right here, you can look at it, see how you can find agents, change the difficulty,
Okay.
just like Div 2.
Sweet. Sweet.
It sucks he's level 17 because I just don't know how it's gonna go.
Yeah.
They didn't have proper scaling in this game like they do for 2.
Yeah, which really sucks.
How's it going?
It's going. We finished the first mission.
Good.
Yeah.
What do you think, Steven? I know you said he didn't really want to make another character, but I think it might be a while until we're able to contribute effectively, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Problem being, though, we'd have to repeat that mission again. And if you guys kept running forward while I'm doing tutorial, then we'd just hit the same problem.
Well, no, we'd probably have to hold up. If you planned on making a new character, we'd wait till you get out of
Okay.
Brooklyn.
Let's see what it does to open world. Gosh. Of course. It waits till
Jessica?
I start actually, playing something to flare up again. I coughed the wrong way a minute ago,
Additional hostile
so now I have a crick in my neck, so every single time I cough now, it feels like I'm breaking my neck.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cool. Love that.
Just had proper scaling. It's fucking... Are you watching a cutscene?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay. Now that computer that you booted up, like if you're going over to that, you can see like what you need to upgrade medical stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Everything's
that's the way it works.
everything's gonna be level 12.
Get new perks.
I get perks.
You do. Yep. You get new perks for upgrading the different parts of each. Obviously, each one is gonna have.
There's perks and then there's talents. I think talents are equipable. Perks are just passive bonuses. I think is how it works.
I think you're right.
It's something
Skill
like that.
reward. So that's probably bang. Decontamination unit. Kidnapper goes 7 seconds immediately for status effects. Heal an ally with a skill to reduce skill cooldowns. Increase Dark's inventory by 1 slot. Interesting.
Me.
Huh, apparently I have a level 6 agent.
Oh, perfect. Jeez,
That
that's
works out.
perfect.
Okay, log it in.
Sweet.
I don't know why I have that, but Hey, Jeremy. Yeah, Austin, I think you were there for that conversation, maybe. But we learned that he had never played Division 1, and it just went on sale for $5. So we're playing Division 1. And also the Brooklyn DLC coming to Division 2. The trailer dropped this week, so it made, I think, everyone a little nostalgic.
I would play this game any day of the week.
Yeah, that too.
Oh, okay. So you have skills, talents, and perk slots each. Interesting. You have 4 talent perks.
Warning.
So
Additional
that first one that we
hostiles
unlocked, we just got an extra medkit inventory slot, so now we can have up to 3.
Wish I could have known it would be playing right now. Are you still on site? If you're talking about it being on sale, probably still is, to be honest, because the spring sale just started today. Just got home. Okay. Glad to be home.
Does this stuff scale in here? No, it just kind of stays at level 4. Okay. So there's another mission. Lincoln Tunnel checkpoint. Refugee. Should we do side missions too, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Because side missions, your skills, talents, and perks that you get all depend on how much, like how many points you have per wing. So, for example, if you want to get all the stuff for your ballistic shield, you're going to need to upgrade your security wing, and there are certain tasks out in the world that are security wing tasks.
So if you go look at your computer, you should have enough to upgrade one of the 200 slots. Like main missions typically be like 400 points, and like I think side missions dedicated to that wing give you 200. So I upgraded pediatric care, which gave me another medkit slot, and then when I use a medkit near allies, it'll also heal you guys.
Gotcha.
So you might want to.
Yeah, I bet, Jeremy.
You're doing good work.
Well, I mean, if you want to join us, you can, obviously. Also, now that I know that you're home again, I'm going to constantly be pestering you to play stuff with us. So, I mean, I would say kind of both, Jeremy. I think like this is not a one-time thing.
I plan on playing this like off and on.
Yeah, I want Austin to get to experience the whole thing.
So how far are you on your characters, Steven?
So this one I think is exactly where you guys are. This must have been a mule character from. I probably had my main character, and then made this guy with Matt, and then ditched him when Matt got past Brooklyn, I assume.
Makes sense.
So I think I'm exactly where you guys are. Okay.
Hey, we love Jeremy too. He's gonna get it.
I mean, this game runs great on Steam Deck, Jeremy.
Really wants to get those satellite dishes up and running.
All right. So what's next mission?
You tell us. I mean, if we want to...
you can pick in this game. You don't have to. There's no set.
If you want to save... Like, if you want to get Rhodes and Benitez, I can tell you where we need to go for that, or we can start doing side content. It's your choice.
I think it'd be nice having 3 to start off.
Okay.
Like, do the first 3 of each, get the people.
So that would be Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah,
We should do that one first, and then Subway Morgue.
Line for food, meds, and weapons from the outside world. But we've got a group of rioters with explosives trying to break through the quarantine there.
Are there safe
The
houses?
JCF
Yes,
garrison
I
is
see
doing
those.
its best to hold the line, but they're
Right
weakening.
order.
And if the rioters
This
blast
game
through
has
the
some pretty
floodgates,
awesome
the tunnel floods,
DLC as
the
well.
supply lines
Like,
cut,
I don't
and
know
a
if we
whole lot
get
of
to
people die.
underground or
We've got confirmation that
go to,
Benita's in the thick of it.
Also,
That
Resistance,
location
like,
secured,
that's pretty
and
cool.
Benita's back
Lincoln
here.
Tunnel is one of my favorite missions in this game, I think.
Yeah, it's really good. I love literally all the missions in this
Yeah.
game. Not that Division 2 has bad missions. It's just these are super memorable
Yeah,
to me.
and Jeremy brings up it's not really a good point. It's just good memories. This is how I actually met Jeremy.
Yeah, let's say. So
Oh, really?
So I knew Mike before Jeremy. I met Mike through Brody because Mike used to live here for a short time, I think is how it was, and that's how he knew Brody. And so knew Mike for years. And then we started playing through the Division 1. Jeremy had never played it before. So Mike invited Jeremy to play it with us. And then he started playing with us, and the rest is history.
No strong.
Let's do this while we're here.
Oh, are you guys out there? Sorry, I didn't know you guys were out.
Oh my god.
How does this thing work?
How does what work? Oh, thank you.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, where are you guys? Okay, you're not.
Okay. He had played before. But you had yet to play the full game, right? You were just in on the betas and stuff? Alright, we got it. Wait. Did you get credit for that, James?
Thanks for all your help.
What's that?
Did you get credit for that stronghold completed?
No,
Shit.
Oh.
I did not.
I forgot that he wasn't with us.
Yeah, I didn't know that you guys moved on.
Huh.
By the way, Steven, in the episode, when you saw suit, right? You saw
Saw-
suit.
What? Oh, yeah, how it was melting? Yeah.
Yes, that is a key point. You have to remember that.
Okay. I figured it'd be
Where-
addressed
Where'd
because that was
sniper go?
kind of
Just
strange.
tell me where the sniper-
For some reason, Jeremy, I thought that you never played it before. Well, still. The rest is history.
He was invincible. How does that? How do I pull stuff off? I can just.
How do you what?
Unequip. Okay, I can just unequip certain mods.
Yes, you can also. There's a button down at the bottom that'll strip the weapon. So if you're looking at it and you just want all the mods taken off, just strip it.
Interesting. Where's that sniper I just told me I got?
You'll love this, Steven.
What?
A little heal build. Get a little heal build.
Yep, that's all it takes is just equipping a heal skill, and then it's a build. You got a heal build.
I mean, we're level 5, bro.
I mean, you said the word build.
I have unhealing skill with boy, man. I'm sorry.
2016, I was living in Cali working
Buzz-
for Apple.
Buzz the game
Oh, wow.
stopped me from doing this.
Okay. I got you, Jeremy.
Are you aiming at
Will the game not let me do this?
What?
what? Kill him? No.
Okay.
How'd you do that? Fucking psycho.
Forgot I had a sawed-off
Wonder why
shotgun
we're gonna
equipped.
Take over Canada. You can kill him though. Ooh, the recoil is real in this game.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, you
Jeremy.
better.
Oh. I think that actually predated my time with Chortle Games.
Ow, that guy blew up.
Yeah, they blow up kind of suddenly if you hit their backpacks.
Yeah. The shooting's not as satisfying as 2, but I could take the recoil back. I think they should
Yeah.
add a little bit of the recoil back for Div 3. But
There's like no recoil in
shooting
Division
satisfying.
2.
No, there's no recoil in Division 2. Like, none.
Yeah.
Where are we going, by the way? Are we
Lincoln
doing...
Tunnel.
Okay.
Captain Benitez requesting immediate support at the Lincoln Tunnel checkpoint. These assholes are
That is all
storming the
Manhattan, you
floodgates.
said, right?
If they blow the floodgates, they can put this whole thing
This is all
under
Manhattan.
No, believe it or not, Jeremy, but I actually existed. I was a person before I was part of Chortle Games.
All right, here's the deal. I got an
Oh,
emergency
yeah,
lab
this part.
stashed up at a
Okay.
pier
I
on
think
the
2017 is when I started doing stuff with
Still
them.
running a blockade on the Hudson, but if we do it at night, we can slip past them. Even with me knowing their
'Cause
control
they,
of the though it ain't gonna be easy.
You know, I was friends with Jake and Brody
Not
before
giving
all
these
that.
spots away.
And then
Ride, you gotta
E3 of, I want to say
Remember, no cash,
2017,
gold, or useless bullshit like that. It's gotta have significant value.
they wanted me to do some social media stuff for them because that's when I was still trying to do stuff for social media because it was part of my degree. And so I did. And then it was like, oh, hey, yeah, I could just do podcasts with them. So first thing I did with them was podcasts, and then we started doing, I was the one that got them into doing live streams.
Then you guys did those Let's Play Wednesdays or something.
Yep, it was podcast Mondays, Let's Play Wednesdays, and then live streams Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think.
I think my first Let's Play Wednesday was I think it was Roundabout.
Oh my god. No wonder you're so freaking attached to that stupid game.
Oh, dude, it's hilarious. Oh, by the way, Power Wash Simulator 2 is coming out this year.
Oh wow. Also, I know Jeremy. I know. I'm excited that you're picking this up on PC though. Good old days.
Captain, they're breaking for the tunnel. They're shooting everyone inside.
Now we just gotta get him to try Monster Hunter Wilds.
Don't let them through.
Jeremy's one of the less resistant ones, because he actually likes Monster Hunter.
Sweet. What was the first Monster Hunter game?
Jeremy, you played a little bit of World, right? He played more Rise than World. But his real love is, not even joking here, the Monster Hunter World board game, which we did for Extra Life one year, because I was one of the Kickstarters for that game. So I've got that game still, and it's like no one talks about it. But there is a really good module on Tabletop Simulator, so if we ever wanted to try the Monster Hunter World board game, we totally could.
I'll buy that once I start getting paychecks again.
Yeah.
Which will hopefully be soon. I might have a job.
Oh yeah? Did you get your follow-up?
Not yet. There was that screening, so I'm hoping to hear more.
Yeah.
I will. But hopefully I will be more.
Yeah, Tabletop Simulator is super cheap, and the nice thing about Tabletop Simulator is that pretty much everything for it is all community made. So like the module for Monster Hunter is a workshop mod. So all you need is the game, and then you can just go and download the different modules that people have made for free.
Some of those bastards made it through and they're planting explosives on the tunnel floodgates. They're trying to get out come hell or high water. If those bombs go off, you know which one we're gonna get.
Played another one, can't remember which one.
There's a Helldivers board game coming out.
There is.
Steamforged.
And Steamforged did the Monster Hunter World board game, so it's probably gonna be really good.
Yep.
Holy crap. Ooh, he just teleported on my screen.
Yep.
So far we've just seen rioters, right? We have
Yes.
I'm sending one of my people down to take care of that bomb. Cover her ass.
There are more people out there, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So we're defending the bomb right now, Austin. Come back.
Yep.
So right now, we've yet to see organized factions. It's just kind of rioters, and they're a little organized. Like right now, they're doing a organized attack on Lincoln Tunnel, and Benitez and the few law enforcement that remain are the ones that are trying to stop it, and that's what when we stepped in. Oh my god. homeboy lit me up. You got another purple coming up.
That's crazy.
I'll try to save you.
You do crawl fast in this game.
You can also move while being revived. That's awesome. Would love to have the crawling around while being rezzed and
Yeah.
Vision 2. That'd be nice. Instead of out in the open where you can just get shot by the...
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, here goes some...
Thank you.
Feels like a very nice kind of different.
Yeah. Big group. Ooh, Scar H. Oh, we're not done.
Are you still fighting?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
More of them spawned.
James!
I'm going back. Clear out the tunnel.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Damn it, that was too close. They don't care who they kill to get what they want. Come on up, and I'll meet you in the control center.
Maybe it's just the guns that I have, but LMGs feel really punchy in this.
The LMGs have always been really good, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe it's just because I'm desensitized by, you know, all my gear.
I can't equip my LMG yet. I just need like a very tiny bit of XP.
You're about to get it.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Lead the way.
Damn, Boston, you love sticking guns in people's faces.
Usually I get shot by Steven for it.
Steven don't let me put guns in people's faces.
Damn, that's crazy. There's a chest in here. Ooh.
Everybody line up.
Oh, God. Oh, wait.
That's the M44 card on board that last
We're going
time.
to the dark zone, boys. We're going to the dark zone.
I was looking at Dark Zone. There are multiple.
That's
different...
true. Jeremy did do that. He he dueled 2 LMGs and put 12 X's on them. Absolute Chad.
You have multiple exotics on?
Yes. Exotics were not locked to 1 in this game.
Ooh. Now they're so stupid in Division 2. You can't use 2 of them.
They do that because they make them more powerful.
Yeah, exotics in this game aren't that good.
Like, right.
Some of them are. But
Jeremy, I remember when I put a 12x scope on a Vector and I tried to use it. Remember that too?
yeah, it was
remember
done. Just
And I remember what I was using it for. It was the metro control point.
Oh damn! They were shooting through my cover. Austin.
Oh my bad. Now you're on cam. There you go.
Thanks.
Oh, I forgot to quote a stupid meme you sent me. Which one was it? Oh no.
Oh my god, they could just shoot straight through the. Okay.
Would they shoot?
They shoot through cover a lot easier in this game.
Oh no, they're shooting through the wall.
Yeah.
You shoot through the wall. That's very nice detail. Very nice. Can I blow it up? Can I blow it up? I cannot.
And one of the fun things about exotic
fucking
weapons,
teleported.
you sure did. One of the fun things about exotics in this game is that you can modify them.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And one of my favorite builds to do was Sentry's Call with the Urban MDR, which is the only semi-automatic non-marksman rifle in the game. But it still worked with Sentry's Mark, so I was able to do a really good assault rifle, like damage buff build.
That's what sucks about Division 2. I can't put a 12x scope or any scope in my pistons.
Yeah, that's what sucks about Division 2.
And many other things. Yes.
Agent, your playmates have
Mine
a
too,
sniper
Jeremy.
positioned ahead. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, leader.
Give me a second, I forgot loot back here.
It's Finchy.
Take out Zelita.
I like how they
Right side.
Yeah, I see.
Ooh.
Drink my cow.
Thank you. Finch is dead.
I'm dead.
Oh gosh.
My game's
Oh.
Agent, my people say the threat has been eliminated. I thank you, my guys thank you.
The people in New York fucking thank you.
I'm on my way back to the base.
I love
Let's
Benitez.
talk when you get there.
Good job, Agent. If they'd blown those floodgates, we would have lost a major supply line. Now Benitez can get back to the security room. See you back here.
That's right, I forgot the evidence.
I can equip my LMG.
Your LMG sucks.
Yeah, and you suck.
Oh.
Damn. Damn.
Damn. But yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds, Jeremy, is really good. It's really good.
Very good.
It's so good. I feel like we are we hit it really hard.
We did.
It never got old though.
These rioters are goddamn animals. Lau says she's uploaded.
But I do feel like I think I could speak for all of us when I say that we are ready for the first title update.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want that too.
Yeah.
New monster. I think the event quests are kind of. I'm gonna hop on and do the event quests and shit, but.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm not done with it, but like.
No, I know.
Yeah, the game's just left me wanting more, even though there was a sizable amount at launch.
Yeah, there's still lots to do.
It's just that we've gone through so much of it. We've gone through pretty much all of it already. Like, we kind of.
And the current event quest is great because you just beat up on a Chatacabra for armor spheres.
Yeah, that's right. It is a Chatacabra, isn't it? Poor guy. We're gonna have to do the crown runs.
So what are the crowns?
So for large, so you
Large and
you have to
large.
use your binoculars like in the world to see if they're a crown or not, and you need a small crown, gold, and then a large crown for each monster for it to count towards the trophy or whatever.
Okay.
So if you see it in the world, you'd want to save it as an investigation so that we can all do it. Like,
gotcha.
I have a plan. Like, if I'm gonna go in the open world and I see one, I'm not gonna fight it right off the rip. I'm just gonna that we can get.
Oh
the
my
crown for
god, they got Alex as a nomination.
There is literally an audio log when you get one of the shields, which were like the achievements to work towards Division 2. There's an audio log of two rioters that are just kind of talking by a campfire, and they're just like, "Have you noticed how many freaking people are named Alex?" It's like, yeah, it's weird, right?
They also named a named gun after not a glitch, but people would over and over spawn at a safe house and go out and kill Bullet King.
Yep.
So that's how he got his name, and he got a weapon for it in Division 2 called Bullet King.
Dash? What is this one?
It's evidence.
Those are really cool, though.
Yeah, they are.
I just happened to walk by what's left of Kerman's. So what we're responsible for is Midtown to Lower Manhattan, mainly because nobody can get off of this island right now, including us. Biggest problem we have is manpower.
Damn.
Lack thereof.
The best one's the one
give me
with
some
the
context.
Rikers. That's the best one.
Yeah, I was gonna say those are Rikers. Like,
Oh, was it the cop car?
yeah, with the cop that dropped on it.
Yep. That one is like terrifying.
The side missions in this game actually are really they have good stories to them. There's one where you'll follow Fei Lao's sister, and then there's another one with a specific division squad that you'll follow. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
I mean, no offense.
So where to next? We're going.
You're going back to talk to Benitez.
Oh, right.
You gotta go back to the booth.
You can convince.
Here's what I love about Benitez. One of the things I love about Benitez. This government agency that he's never heard of, a bunch of feds come in and they're like, "We're here to help." And he's just like, "I don't know if you can do this. I don't want to throw you to the wolves." Whereas Rhodes would be like, "Yeah, go get eaten." Friggin' fed.
Rhodes isn't like anyone though.
Right. But Benitez is he's just a guy. He's just a bro,
There's a trick entering the booth, Austin. You run at it and do a roll into it and go further.
Okay, I'm fast traveling. This thing a long time.
Yeah,
ago.
but you still have to run into the.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh, I didn't fast travel.
You gotta hit.
I gotta
space
confirm.
bar.
Hey, Draconis got Helldivers. Welcome to the fight, buddy. We're probably gonna stream that tomorrow. Also, a moment of silence from Moridash.
Now we're working with gas.
It's gone.
You are hereby officially my go-to agent for class in the joint.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Say what?
Talk to this guy. Oh, Rose.
Gotta love it.
Finally getting a facility to expand our canine unit. This will help us find civilians who might be trapped or locate military stashes.
You did get the stuff from the rewards claim vendor, right?
Yes.
And you did all the Ubisoft Connect stuff?
Yes.
Good. There's a lot of good free stuff in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I forgot about the procurement team where you just always get a free shit for nothing. You just open up a...
So wait, when there are hunters in this too, right?
Maybe.
Kinda?
Yes.
They do not work the same way they do in 2.
No.
Yeah. So lore-wise, how are hunters explained to one? Because we now know
they aren't.
What?
Yeah, that was the mysterious
Yeah.
game.
So hunters, just to, since you asked the question, I'll explain. They aren't introduced until a specific mode. So they do not play a part in the story at all. Except for, some of the... Well, no, they just don't play part of the story in this game. And then they were introduced in this certain mode to the point where it was like, okay, what the hell was that? And they immediately became like a huge deal where everybody was like, oh, those guys look awesome. They're collecting shade watches. Nobody knew what they were all about. And that mystery persisted until like year 4 of this game. So like 2 years ago of Division 2. And then we learned, here's kind of a crazy lore drop that not a lot of people think about because it's probably not worth thinking about, but the leader of the hunters, like the main hunter, is Agent Brian Johnson, the sharpshooter on the cover of the Division 2. He's called the Recruiter. He's secretly Calvin McManus's right-hand man.
Yes.
But he's dead now. We killed him.
I was gonna say he did.
Yeah.
He did. He dead as hell.
Yeah, he got hit by a mortar.
Yeah, that's right. That was a fun mission though.
Now entering a safe area.
Damn.
It was also the worst kept mystery. Probably the most poorly, like, because it was like literally, the whole thing of, have you ever noticed that Superman and Clark Kent aren't in the same place at the exact same time? And, Clark Kent disappears and then he shows up after Superman leaves and they're like, Clark, you just missed Superman.
Yeah.
Like, that was literally...
Like, he put glasses on. Like,
yeah.
I did? Guys, that is crazy. You should have gone.
Gosh.
So now we need to look at the third person.
One of our top priorities is securing power.
All right, I'm waiting for you guys outside.
Secure source is a line running through the
Outside where?
unfinished passway project.
The boo.
A small crew
Outside
under
the
a
boo.
former combat engineer
Outside the
named
boo,
Paul
you.
Rhodes went in to do the job. They haven't come out, and his comms are offline. Get us that power and recover Rhodes. In that order. One's important, the other's vital.
Wait,
That we did security wing.
Now
We
exiting
get
the
the
safe
bonus
area.
XP now.
Yeah.
wait, who did we just talk to about?
Benitez.
Roy Benitez.
Benitez. Okay. Yeah.
Benitez is the NYPD cop that kind of became the de facto leader of the JTF efforts in New York.
Now we going after Paul Rhodes.
Yeah, Paul Rhodes is the guy you remember from Division 2.
Yeah, he's the dick.
Yeah, yeah.
Not really a dick though. He doesn't trust anybody.
Yeah. He's that guy who is a doomsday prepper by day and a Redditor by night. Austin, those are bad guys.
I love the characters in this game, man. They really kind of muffed too with the characters.
Yep.
I know Kelso, but
Yep.
I don't hate Kelso as much as you do, but I will agree with you that she's nowhere near.
She's every Ubisoft.
The other.
She's every Ubisoft woman that Ubisoft has ever written, which is compounded by the fact that I don't know if you've noticed this, but every other side character, like 85% of the side characters they introduced in Division 2 are other Kelsos. It's all the exact same, like, edgelord female. That
I really liked Fei Lao. Like
she's great. I love Fei.
Fei Lao. Was bummed about her story.
As of recent events, is Fei Lao dead?
Yes, she's dead.
Okay.
Yeah, her raccoons and trench coat could not save her.
Okay. So we killed her in the man.
Yes. But she was a double agent the whole time. And by the whole time, I mean when Ubisoft realized they wrote themselves into a corner.
I don't think they did that.
They
bad.
did.
I don't agree with you there.
I mean, they retconned Fei Lao being bad. Sense. They revived Keener.
I agree with you.
Like I'm saying, just overall, they wrote themselves. Yeah, they wrote themselves into a huge corner.
I'm talking specifically with Fei Lao.
With Fei Lao, no, they could have done something there, but like they didn't have a plan, and it became evident when they made it to where Fei Lao was actually double agent the whole time. Because
I just think the Fei Lao story isn't bad. Like
it's
makes sense.
It's not. It could have been better if it wasn't done retroactively.
Yeah, well,
and I'm a big stickler for very blatant retcons.
Yeah.
And that one just felt like it's a big swing to do. Oh, the double agent was actually a triple agent. That's a big swing, and you have to make the writing for that airtight for it to not bother me. And they just didn't. Like it wasn't terrible, but it just needed more thought put into it.
Yeah. I wish a lot of games would think more about their story overall as a franchise instead of just
not like actually plan things before you make big moves.
Sparrow 3 here. We're at your position and good to go.
Will you? I didn't think so.
You're around to the corner with a baseball bat and I had an SVD, just trained on him. I feel kind of bad for that.
See, if you look on the map, Austin, you'll see like the task we just did. It was yellow, so that gave us
yellow points.
Right. Security.
Yeah.
Or no, security's blue.
Tech.
Tech. There we go.
I understand. I've beaten this game. I already know this already.
You beat this game?
Yeah, I already know all this.
Damn, that's almost.
Don't do it.
That's almost as impressive as. Oh wait. We got time. Let's do that. Hostage rescue. Oh wait, it's. Oh, it's that one. And it like, in an awkward spot where we have to like.
Run around.
Yeah.
You can cut through the alley on the left.
We're already here. We're already at the mission.
Yeah. Let's just do the mission.
Okay. I don't remember. I guess it's been a while.
But
on you, oh no.
Sarah was using
are you guys good for Hell Evers tomorrow?
Which explains why the cleaners
I think so.
targeted it.
Cool.
Avoid contact if possible, but do what you have to do to make sure
This is another cool mission.
We need.
Yeah.
That is, if he's still alive.
Very important
Locating
too.
auxiliary relay. Target acquired. Sub-level 3.
you'll notice the enemy factions actually have like leaders, like that you are kind of interesting in this game.
Yeah.
We'll wait on you, Austin, to start this fight.
Yeah, I'm just.
You're good.
Which, I mean, Luray and Bliss weren't that interesting. I think Pharaoh was really interesting.
I like Luray.
She was fine.
Pharaoh's the best for sure.
Pharaoh had like he kind of had the Thanos thing going for him, where it's like Bliss was a bitch.
Yeah.
Barrett was just kind of like crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
But like the Rikers are probably the most interesting faction to me in this game, just because of like the environmental storytelling in a lot of their missions.
Yeah, I guess I'd go with the Cleaners.
Yeah, I mean, I love fighting the Cleaners, but I think...
Yeah. And Pharaoh.
Yeah, Pharaoh does a lot of legwork for what makes the Cleaners interesting as a faction. Ooh. You'll see.
Joseph Pharaoh. You'll see.
G36 feels nice.
Oh, yeah.
Hostiles inbound on your position.
So you know this mission's called Subway Morgue.
Okay.
You're gonna find out why.
Word here
You could
is that
probably
Rose is a bit of a wild
figure it out, but
got the
like
skills we need,
we
but
see
a
it.
little
This
eccentric.
is pretty dense. I'm just
Nice
kidding.
way of saying he's a paranoid jackass.
Wow. Wow, that's fucking crazy. I'm guessing those are all burning bodies down there?
Just wait.
Yep.
God, are we gonna do the incursions?
Of course.
Incursions are fun.
We have intel that there are multiple cleaner teams on site. We're looking to burn out the infection.
Just remember going through and being absolutely awestruck at the environments, the way they handled all the debris. It feels like New York every, yeah, like yes. And I mean, like, Division 2's atmosphere is fantastic too, but like,
it is.
This game is just on such another level. Yeah.
That's why Division belongs in New York. I know we've gone back and forth on this. I
You see that, Austin?
Yes. So they all are dead bodies.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of.
So
their mantra, like,
yeah. Basically, you know, a big concern for the outbreak was what about all the dead bodies? That's, you know, that causes a lot of infection. So their solution was turn this part of the subway into a literal, like, burning pit. So they're just dumping dead bodies here. Like this room, is it this room or one of these rooms where we're literally walking over just piles of corpses is crazy. And that's the kind of stuff you get in this game's missions, because I've said this before, but Division 2, and they were not shy about this. Division 2's missions were designed to be adaptable, to support a main faction story and a BTSU story because of invasion. So the missions felt like they lost something in that game because
a little bit, but they're still awesome.
They are, but like I feel like in this game they have the advantage of both being a set piece but also the plot surrounding the set piece. Like the one where you actually confront Luray, where they've turned it into a JTF slaughter party. The atmosphere of that mission was great, but the story of the JTF slaughter party added so much more, and you just don't get that in 2.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I see what you're coming from.
Yeah.
100%.
And I mean, I love Division 2, but like, there are just so many more iconic missions in this game.
Yeah, I really hope they can mesh the two together.
Oh yeah, you can see like a ton more down
Whoever
there.
just
Yeah,
turned on the
there's a
lights,
ton of
you're the
bodies in there.
JTF, you're really fucking lost. Right away, thanks.
Yeah, JTF, you're really fucking lost.
We have help on the way, Rose.
That's your
Whoever's
guy.
down here,
That's my
head
guy.
to the secondary relay room. And when you see the dead bodies,
Yeah, look
get
at
your
that.
mask
Just
on quick.
all these bodies down here.
You're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead.
It gets more. Yeah, it's just all.
Holy water.
Yep.
You were not kidding. Yeah, that's Subway Warg is definitely the right name.
Yeah.
Is there anything down here? I don't remember there being anything. I don't think so.
You can understand what the cleaners are doing though as well.
That's the thing that
Right.
right. But that's the thing is that like that's one of the things that makes Joe Farah so interesting is that he tells you his mission statement and you're like, you know what? He's got a point. He's just
the way he's going.
just the way yeah. And that's again, that's one of those things where like huge missed opportunity with Division 2 and its factions is they just didn't really chase any threads with that game. Like the concept of the hyenas is really cool. They didn't do anything with it. The outcasts are like really cool concept. Yeah,
cool concept.
but like when you think of the outcasts, like fighting them, you don't think of the fact that they are radicalized, infected people and their leader's an asymptomatic carrier. They don't really do anything with that. They're just cleaners to like the other fire faction, basically. And
I will say I agree 100% with everything you're saying, but they still are. I think all the factions in DC are still very fun to fight.
They are. But it's again, it's the difference between like making something fun and engaging to fight and doing something with the concepts of the faction. Because the cleaners are fun to fight, and the story surrounding them is really cool.
100%. Yeah. If they can nail both, it'll make Division 3 a lot better.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, 100% agree with what you're saying. Like, the factions weren't really pushed into, although they're very fun to fight.
Yeah.
They
had potential. They had great potential. Like I would say probably the only one they really did anything with is the True Sons.
Yes.
Just like combining like narrative with like who they are as a faction, because I feel like we got a lot of them.
They felt like the LMB, to be honest.
They did.
A lot.
True Sons of the JTF, right?
The former JTF, yeah, the ones that splintered. Which I love fighting True Sons. They're one of my favorites.
I literally like fighting all of them.
Yeah, I do too. Really I do too. But something about True Sons, it's kind of like fighting an enemy that feels the most like fighting on par with ourselves. I just think in favor of the Black Tusk, I think post launch they just didn't try to reiterate on the factions at all, or at least not enough, and so you just ended up with like, okay, this story's about the Black Tusk, this story's also about the Black Tusk.
They became, I think, way too. I mean, obviously the story is going through them right now.
Right. And thankfully they did do stuff where it was like the True Sons made an alliance with the Black Tusk. Do you understand the relevance of the draped flags, Austin?
Yes, those are like cops and like military.
Yeah, those who served. Yep.
Which it's cool to see that.
Yeah.
You still respect that as well. They're not monsters. They're not gonna throw cops and shit.
They're pretty monsters. They are monsters.
Well, the question lies: did the cleaners do all of this, or did the JTF do all of this, and the cleaners are coming to clean it up?
Yeah, that's
Because I could totally see, and that's one of the things that's so great about this game's environmental storytelling, is that you beg those questions and they don't feel out of place. Because obviously the cleaners are here now, but if someone is taking the time to place the coffins of those, like of people who served, to honor them, that seems like a JTF move. The cleaners would not have cared. They would have just dumped all the corpses and burned them.
Yes.
But I think a lot of the issue that they run into with writing these factions, and the Cleaners are a big example of this, they attach the faction way too much to one person or one person's ideology. So
yeah,
with
have a hierarchy, kind of like a little bit more, I think.
What?
Maybe like more of a hierarchy.
Yeah, that's what I think. Like,
Yeah.
well, I think the Hyenas had so much potential
They did, yeah.
because, like, you could have done an entire council of different bosses. So, like, you could have drawn it out.
Yeah, that's what happened. They didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, and then True Sons was all led by Ridgeway, and it made sense that they stayed. But why are the Outcasts still doing what they're doing without Emmeline Shaw?
Right.
Yeah, there's no one leader at all.
Yeah, like so much of what made the Outcast, literally everything that made them narratively interesting was Shaw. And so the moment she was gone, it was like, why do you guys even exist? Like, what are you even doing? And I understand it's like they're literally, they live to get revenge, but it took all of the wind out of their sails as a faction. Like, you're never going to see the Outcasts making a big move because they're completely disorganized and they've got no one else to lead them.
I feel like we should have seen them kind of splinter off and join the other factions.
Well, no one would have had them because, like, that's the kind of faction they were, is one that pissed off everybody. Like, they hated the True Sons more than they hated us because the True Sons are the JTF that put them on Roosevelt.
Gotcha. Yeah, never mind.
But, I mean, you could have done something where, like, they were forced to make allegiances somewhere. Maybe there was another person that was infected or somebody that knew how to manipulate them. Or, like, you could have done something. I honestly really like what they did with Dragov and the Rikers. I think him kind of reinventing the Rikers as, like, this whole, like, we're a family. Like, they aren't defined by the fact that they're from Rikers Island anymore. That's just the namesake. I really liked that. I think, what was her name? Conley? They really could have done more with her. I mean, you honestly, like, even Kajika could have been somebody that did something with Outcasts. I know it wouldn't have made sense with Warlords, but...
Who's that?
That's Rhodes.
Rhodes is up here in the control room. You can see him. Who did that?
He looks like Aiden Pierce from here.
A little bit. He kind of sounds like Aiden. Except personality-wise, it doesn't fit.
They're the exact opposite. Well, actually, you know what? They would get along. They would totally get along. Because they're both paranoid as hell.
Do you like what
this is a cool.
Yeah. What, Austin?
Did you like what they did with him in 3? They brought him back.
I loved it. Like honestly, like the Aiden Pierce DLC in Watch Dogs Legion was the best Watch Dogs has been since Aiden Pierce was in it. And, like, I was surprised by that because, like, Legion, its big problem was that it was just, like, there was no story. It was just kind of like stuff happened and you play as random people that have no attachment to the story. But, like, Aiden's DLC, like, completely remedied that, and it was phenomenal. Like, I loved every second of it. Every second of it that had to do with Aiden.
Did you know that he was in Watch Dogs 2?
I did, as a, like, little cameo.
Yes. Where I think I see it in canon where you just let him loose from where he was.
Yeah.
Which you do technically. But then he's just kind of loose over in somewhere.
Yep. The way Legion handled it was very much a. Have you seen Logan? Like the Wolverine movie Logan? Oh man, oh my god, James, you gotta watch it. Even if you don't like comic book movies, Logan is an amazing story. But it felt like that, where it was very much like the trend of you take a character and then, like, put them past their prime. Like, it's Old Man Aiden, basically. But it really worked.
Tell me That's more of your people
We don't
in the
have
elevator.
anyone else on site.
That's not our people's in the elevator. Rhodes. That's the cleanest. You ready?
Yeah, from here it looks like a yeah. It's a oh,
Get out the elevator.
big boy, chunky chunk.
Yeah, the heavies in this game are a lot more intimidating
They're
than they are in 2.
You can't bust their armor off. And...
Ooh,
That's actually cool. I love that.
Yeah.
Too. That was a great addition.
oh god.
You can still hit his back though, and his.
Golly. Yeah, absolutely. I loved Logan, Jeremy, and like the Watch Dogs Legion Aiden DLC felt that kind of energy where it was like a character, like a beloved character. I don't know if I can call him it's beloved to me, but past their prime, dealing with consequences of their previous adventures. Because like Aiden's ending beyond Watch Dogs 1 is not happy. Like, it's not, like, tragic, necessarily, but he's not a happy person. And that's what the DLC is a lot about. And at one point through plot means, no spoilers, but you go into Aiden's mind. And they do, like, this, like, haunted house setting where, like, there's a level where you're exploring his psyche. And it's awesome.
I don't know if I'll ever play Watch Dogs 3, to be honest.
Is the DLC locked behind a specific part of Watch Dogs Legion?
I think you can play the whole game with him, can't you?
You can.
Yeah. I thought so.
It is paid DLC, though.
Yeah.
There's also a character that's an assassin from Assassin's Creed.
Oh, that's part of Ubisoft's problem, dude.
Which, Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed were canon at one point.
Yes, that is true.
And they...
Why were they canon?
Because Aiden Pierce... I think they decanonized this. But Aiden Pierce, there's a mission in Watch Dogs 1 where you intercept the CEO of Abstergo and kill him. It's one of the bounties. But, like, Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed could totally share canon, and it would work. Like, from a distance. But
From a distance. Sorry. I had a song. You don't remember it because you weren't born yet.
would they play that on Rocks?
Shut up. I didn't, shut up. I don't even want to hear what you got to say.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it probably, as soon as it came out of my mouth, I'm like, fuck, I shouldn't have said that.
Yep. I was letting you finish. Back to the boo, everybody. So here's the thing about Watch Dogs Legion, though, guys, because Jeremy's saying he decided to never play Legion. Legion is, in a lot of ways, the best Watch Dogs had ever been. But they, again, because it's Ubisoft, they fumbled so hard in other ways.
I remember being really turned off by, like, having, like, no main character. Like, you literally can be, like, 80 different characters.
Which one of the nice things about that with the DLC characters is that you technically do have a main character. You just kind of pick who it is. Because you could do Wrench, you could do Aiden, you could do the Assassin Girl, you could do...
But still,
whoever.
I mean, how good can the story be if it's not tailored to the character? That's the problem that Ubisoft keeps doing to their games. Like,
Correct.
I don't want to be Eivor,
right.
B version. Just give me Eivor. Like, that's who I want to play as. Like,
and
give
I
me a story tailored to that character.
And I agree with that, but the gameplay for Legion is so good. Like, just
Is
that. It is. It really is. Like, the hacking, the combat, even though they really shot themselves in the foot with how guns worked, because the only guns you have are all non-lethal stun guns, unless if the character you are playing as has the ability of having specific guns. So, for example, if you get a character that's a hitman by trade, he probably has, like, a 9mm, and and so, like, Aiden, for example, his guns are awesome. But yeah, that's, if it wasn't for that, like, if they had just made it to where they had split, because they tried to make it to where characters could not
I hear a bunch of you people
learn anything. Like a character's kit was their kit, aside from small things that you could share amongst Abstergo, or not Abstergo, DedSec. But what they should have done was make it to where certain things are trained or learned. Like you could train a character to be proficient with shotguns, so they could have a shotgun, but their other guns are stun guns, you know, stuff like that, to where they divvy out stuff to where it's less about the character you're playing and more about the character you're playing and who you turn them into. Because there's something really cool about like taking a construction worker, who the construction workers are the only ones that have access to the really big drones, taking a construction worker and turning him into an assassin. Like, that's a really cool idea.
Right.
That is where Jake's milk joke comes from. Put that milk in me. That came from Watch Dogs Legion, because he played an old woman named Bernice, I believe. He named her Bernice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. But I will say, like, if you ever, like, Legion is a very troubled game, but it's the kind of troubled game to where you play it seeing all of the potential it has, you walk away from it being like, that could have been so much better, you know, like, but like you're glad you played it, basically. And it's the last Watch Dogs we'll ever get. Ubisoft has given up on Watch Dogs.
Yeah. Well, Ubisoft lost their take
completely.
I would have liked to see that takes place, like, I feel like I needed more in Gears. I got so addicted to the first one.
Yep. That's the thing. That's where Ubisoft, that was their first big crucial sin, I think, is listening to fans too much. Because and James and I had this conversation, but Jason Brody from Far Cry 3, they changed the way Ajay Ghale was written in Far Cry 4 because people complained that Jason Brody talked too much and he was a white savior. So their solution for Ajay Ghale was make him basically nothing.
I mean, I do agree with you. I don't think RJ is as good of a character as Jason, but I don't hate him either.
Right, but like, he's nothing. Like, I don't hate him, but I don't like him. He's just
devoid of,
he's a piece of toast.
Emotion.
Yeah,
but his story is interesting.
It is
to some degree. So,
but like, his place within the story isn't. Like, it's interesting, like the lineage and his lineage and Pagan Men. Yeah,
is the interesting.
But like, it could have been so much more if they had the balls to make Ajay a character. And it's not a problem that they made him a native, but the problem was that the message that they took was, well, we can't make another white savior, so we're going to make this guy a native, and because we don't want to piss anybody else off, we're just going to not write him with any personality. We're going to make him somebody that nobody can be mad at, so we're going to make him no one. And then Ubisoft kept doing that kind of thing, where it was like, Watch Dogs was touted by a lot of quote-unquote fans as the GTA killer. And guess what? It wasn't a GTA killer. It was never going to be a GTA killer. And a lot of what people disliked about it compared to GTA when they were expecting GTA was that it wasn't a funny game. So Ubisoft took from that. People didn't like Aiden because he wasn't funny.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like, I don't have that in writing anywhere, but you can tell. And so that's... What?
How are you supposed to be a funny guy when you watched your niece die in front of you?
Doesn't matter, Austin. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So that's why we're, instead of, having like a gripping, interesting story about revenge and surveillance and losing yourself to like paranoia, we're going to try to get followers on Facebook in San Francisco.
Okay, let's not pretend that Aiden's like a freaking amazing character though either. Like,
I mean,
definitely don't hate Aiden. I didn't think he was horrible at all. What was the character's name in 2? I can't remember.
Exactly, his name was Marcus.
What was his name? Marcus. Marcus what though? Is Marcus something?
I don't know. I don't think anybody knows his last name. Marcus Facebook.
The parkour was pretty cool. Like,
Marcus,
pretty decent.
Name Marcus.
Yeah, there were a lot of great gameplay. Yeah, there were a lot of great gameplay evolutions in 2, but it's like, can you imagine how good it would have been if they had, made a good story with it and like actually tried to write something that wasn't just, goofy? Because that's why Watch Dogs 2 was the way it was. Because it was like, okay, well, they didn't like this whole serious thing, so we're just gonna, you know, make it funny.
Yeah, and San Francisco as a
which it is I would say it's a more lighthearted setting.
yeah, for sure. It's definitely more lighthearted. I don't know. I didn't hate 2, but I definitely preferred the
They completely lost. Like I'm sure I would enjoy 2 or aspects of 2, but they failed to get me from the jump because of the legacy surrounding the game. Because I feel like I was a lot more in touch with what people were saying about Ubisoft games back then, and so it felt like I was watching Aiden's legacy get erased in front of me, and it was just like I don't care about.
Welcome to Assassin's Creed fans.
Yeah.
Well, and Assassin's Creed has several very good characters.
Yeah.
They just...
But at least with Assassin's Creed, part of the experience, and it's been this way forever, part of the experience is supposed to be you don't get overly attached. Only one character's ever had even 2 games.
Well, not... So... Kind of. Like a family, I guess. It's not all the same character.
Yeah, I'm saying like...
Thank you.
What?
Technically Ezio, or not Ezio, but Altair's in 2.
For what, Sean? He's not in 2.
In 2 games.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Revelation doesn't count. He's a a side character.
Why does it not count? You
Because it's not... like,
plays him.
You plays him a little bit.
Yeah.
And I mean, the whole point of that game was really... I mean, I guess... I don't consider it an Altair game, but
no, I mean I don't either.
Yeah, that's what I mean by that. He is definitely in the game, and he's definitely important. Like I would say the point of that game really was to get him and Ezio on screen. And honestly, one of the greatest moments in all of Assassin's Creed is when Desmond's watching the memory of Ezio, watching the memory of Altair pass. Yeah. That was awesome.
Giving me something enjoyable to watch as I'm.
Oh, you're welcome. Where are you guys going? I'm going to the next mission.
I don't know what our next mission is. So
I think it's Hudson Refugees. Because it's level 7.
They're doing yeah.
I'm coming.
I'm replaying the original Assassin's Creed. It's so good. Looks, runs fantastic. I need to revisit the original Assassin's Creed.
I've never played many.
Gameplay wise, does not hold up.
Yeah, I'm sure but like, it's one of those that I feel like you could be done with it quick enough to where it's just kind of like, I would enjoy my time before I really felt how dated it was.
Sean, he dies every time he coughs.
It's
yep.
It's not even necessarily game. Let me take that back. It's the gameplay loop.
Yeah.
Like having
it's
to
very
like,
one note.
Well, yeah, and you have to do like several things just to get your target in there.
Right.
Because the getting the target is kind of cool. It's just the way of doing it is
yeah.
boring and tedious.
Well, I've never played Assassin's Creed.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Any of them.
That's funny.
Start with Assassin's Creed 2.
Yeah, you could probably just play the Ezio games. Assassin's Creed Unity don't listen to anybody. It's one of the best ones.
Fucking amazing. It's really good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I tried to play Valhalla.
No. Just throw that shit in the trash right now.
It's like saying, I don't know if I've ever had candy. Do Mounds bars count as candy? That's all I've ever had.
Wow. Okay.
There's only one of the RPG games that's worth playing. It's the first one that they came up with.
Yeah, Origins. Bayek of Siwa is one of the greatest Assassin's Creed characters, and no one talks about him enough.
Bayek of Siwa.
Bayek is amazing.
He's the main character. Yeah, he's
Diana's amazing too.
Yeah, he's the main character in Origins, and his story is just like it's again, it's like one of just revenge, and it's very personal.
Yeah.
And
acting was superb.
Yeah, he's just a really cool character.
Yeah, He honestly, right? Like I go back and forth. I don't know which one I like. Ezio we had more time with Ezio, so it's unfair. But I really, really enjoyed Bayek and his story. I thought it was really good.
Ezio, I feel like he's a really likable character, and the reason, one of the bigger reasons he's remembered so fondly is because of how much time we spent with him. But I feel like his overall story wasn't as interesting beyond 2, because like most of his Ezio's story,
his growth is pretty.
It is
pretty nice though.
It is, but I feel like
pretty good.
Yeah, but a lot of it was more so about the surrounding events in Italy. Like it was more so like his growth was staged around all that stuff, and like I love Ezio, but I feel like he doesn't have as many like memorable specific moments, I guess, or character-driven things as everybody else does, or at least as many as a lot of the other ones do. He was just a really good vehicle to experience Assassin's Creed through.
Yeah, and that's kind of what he was.
Yeah.
Like a vehicle.
Yeah.
Ow, okay.
They blow up us.
I didn't touch it. They shot it.
Looks like, and it fits the cleaner MO. If you wanted to eradicate every level of detectable virus, where would you go?
No, my fizz candy. Hold on.
Your what?
Drop my fizz candy.
You don't think they draconian solution, but highly effective.
I just
Sure, if you're a genocidal maniac.
Bid.
You ever wonder if we even deserve to survive?
How am I dropping all these hands? How many pieces
Every day, Doctor. Every day.
What
Good luck,
would you
Agent.
think? Oh, sorry. Done talking.
Good.
What would you think if Ubisoft just went back to Altair, rebooted Assassin's Creed, and did a completely different story from Altair and on?
I think that's honestly one of the things that would save the franchise.
I think it's one of the only ways to save it. To
Yeah,
be honest.
because they and every fan has lost the plot so hard at this point that
you need to subvert expectations. Obviously, you can't make it identical to.
Right.
I mean, but make the modern story actually. Fun to I mean, I don't know. Desmond as a character, I didn't hate Desmond.
I mean, I liked Desmond, but again, he was more of like Ezio to me, where he was a vehicle to experience the modern day story through, and so it was more so that I liked.
Cool.
Yeah.
Such a cool, like, I don't know, the concept of Assassin's Creed is super awesome. It's unfortunate that they fumbled it so badly. Well, they fumbled it because they wanted a new one every year. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, and they also, again, it's the whole thing of they didn't write out a plan, and then they realized, hey guys, the in-game year at which the world's supposed to end is next year. What do we do?
Right.
And so they just kind of like, I don't know, magic button.
Yeah, I think they gotta keep those aspects of the story alive too. Like you could literally redo it and maybe, you know, with different. Oh shit, that's right, they explode.
I'm going back to work now.
Keep that same timer in a certain sense, but obviously have a plan.
Right.
You know, don't just write yourself out for it. I don't know. I think they need to go back to basics and tell an assassin story that. Granted, I haven't played Shadow, but it's just I don't know, man.
I mean, what is the story of Shadows? Aside, like, no one knows. Like, aside from Yasuke and I guess Naue, like, they've done nothing to show us that there is a reason to care about Assassin's Creed's story, modern or otherwise.
No, at least not that in recent memory for me.
Yeah.
Like, I don't. It's unfortunate. Like, well, and they used to have such good characters in such interesting settings. And don't get me wrong, I think feudal Japan is an interesting setting that everyone wanted for a decade, and we waited too long.
Yep. Ghost of Tsushima did it to the point where you were always going to be compared to it no matter what you do.
Right.
And they just happened to have absolutely knocked it out of the park. And so, like, you're going to lose. Like, just do your own thing.
Yeah.
or at least don't make the game that everybody has been quote unquote waiting for. Don't make that the one that the success and future of the franchise and possibly the company hinges on.
That kind of does a little bit.
Oh shoot. Yeah, it's probably been here for like 15 minutes.
Oh, Steven forgot the food.
Yeah, it's probably been outside for a really long time. Yeah, it's been done for 30 minutes.
Damn.
I'm gonna put mine in the freezer. It's ice cream.
What'd you get? Oh, it's ice cream.
All right, I'll be right back.
It's a hostages.
Yep.
Oh, there's not shooting.
I'm gonna grab something to drink. Don't push up, Austin, if you...
Oh, okay. I'll stand right here.
Guess who's back? Shit.
Got a little bit of a good news, bad news situation, boys.
Well,
so the good news is the ice cream didn't melt.
Yeah.
The bad news is there is no ice cream. They forgot everything except for the mozzarella sticks that Anna ordered. So.
Oh my god.
So.
Where'd you order from?
Sonic.
And how many times did Sonic mess up your order?
Often. So I got a full refund.
nice. Well, that's good news, but it sucks that you don't get your ice cream.
Yeah.
Chemical signature.
Which DoorDash has really good customer service in that you can pretty much tell them, hey, this was messed up, and they believe you so easily because it must happen so much that they're just kind of like, okay, yeah, here's my bag.
Yeah, skip kind of sucks too. Skip the dishes.
Ready.
Out of money. I gotta wait till Tuesday until I have money.
Okay.
Money for what?
Oh, my employment insurance. Money.
You coming, James?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You good?
Texting a friend.
Flashbang. I just missed every shot of GXC. Recoil is insane. Just a little bit in this game. Here you go, smart cover.
Nice.
Do sewer people exist?
No.
Oh, Oh, when I like the sewer people.
That's who they need to really flesh out, is the sewer people.
What is their true motive? When do they come into play?
Just watch, they're gonna end up being the good guys.
Yeah. We're gonna be pinned down in a corner in a mission, and we're standing on like beside like 2 sewer grates. They're gonna come out full swing and save us from Black Tusk hunters and hyenas.
You're gonna hear the Avengers theme, and it's gonna recreate the scene when Cap throws Mjolnir and then holds the shield. But instead of Mjolnir, it's gonna be a guy throwing like a toilet bowl scrubber.
Yeah.
And then holding a trash can lid.
Yep.
But it's gonna be heroic as hell.
Those are gonna be our true heroes.
Yeah.
Those are heroes.
And they're gonna do the whole meme on the community of why don't you give up because he never did, and it's gonna cut to the guy that has the toilet brush.
There's gotta be like they gotta do more with them, because I've seen a group go to a resource mode. They go to a resource area and take it over, and then leave with the resources. Like I've seen that happen.
Maybe it'll be revealed that that's Keener's secret faction in Brooklyn.
Keener's secretly the
He's secretly the Rat King.
What do you think's going on with the mobile game?
The fact that we didn't hear a peep about it on Division Day has me thinking it's never going to come out.
Man, you're a never coming out on everything.
They keep canceling shit.
They're not canceling. It's true, they do keep canceling.
But and like it should have been out by now. It's gone through testing. It's been delayed by like 2 years at this point.
I'm curious if they're gonna do the middle route and make it like a PC port.
I mean, I would expect that, to be honest, because a lot of bigger mobile games do that.
Yeah.
But like, I think when Heartland was canceled, Resurgence was on thin ice, and as the
I've heard good things about it though, to be honest. Like,
I mean, yeah, but like, I think when development of Division 3 started, I think a lot of side projects were probably put on hold until development of Division 3 started, or at least maybe this is what they should have done, so that they could be like, hey, what fits in the vision of Division, like, and I feel like at this point Resurgence probably is not in that picture.
Well, we know Julian Garrity took over after Star Wars. He has,
right.
Like,
and that's what I'm thinking, is that like maybe he's got the lore Bible, and maybe somebody took charge and just was like, look, we need to focus, like get everything back on track, then like down the road talk other stuff. But I mean, that's a big change, and I don't think any one person has the ability to make that kind of call.
James, go to the top above there. You just need to go where James is. I can place down smart cover right here.
Oh my God! Shut up, Candle.
Thank you, Doctor. Get moving, Agent.
I'm gonna go. No, not.
But you didn't hear that, Austin. But basically, Candle, you know, the lesbian with a chip on her shoulder, is just kind of like, oh, is the agent gonna get the samples that we need? And we're like, yeah. And she's like, hopefully don't get yourself killed, or don't lose the samples. And then Faye is like, or don't get yourself infected, because Candle's completely disregarding us as a human being and also thinks that we're incapable of doing literally anything.
That serious?
It is. It is though, because like Faye literally said or you know, they should, hopefully they don't get infected, and Candle's like, yeah, okay, we'll see. And like later on in this mission, at the very end, you're gonna hear her tell a bunch of JTF how to do their job. She Karens these people.
And what position does she hold?
She's some doctor at a hospital. And if you're asking, why is a doctor from a hospital that has some history in virology, why is she telling field teams what to do in a crisis? You know what, Austin? That's a damn good question. I have that same question.
Well, this is a medical mission.
So
why is she bossing us around when we're highly trained military? Are we highly trained?
Is she highly trained?
I mean, I've seen you go down at least 6 times. Damn.
Oh, Lieutenant, good. Listen.
Me or him?
I need you guys to log intake info from everybody you get a
joking,
sample.
I was talking about
Age, gender, ethnicity, general
Joking,
state of
these aren't
health on a
that good
10-point
either.
scale. Then
Yeah.
label and group the samples
Got
according
yourself
to...
some good knee pads.
Excuse me, doctor.
Yeah, see, she's like
Wait until we get confirmation the op-
trying to take over the op, and Faye's like, bitch, let him cook.
Just focusing on the task.
She
at hand.
lightens up a little
Lieutenant,
bit.
No, she doesn't.
area of security.
She just stops bitching out quite as much.
I hope so. It's only the survival of the human species we're talking about.
And listen to this guy, he groans like, copy that. Even he's like, I would much rather be in a firefight right now than talking to this woman.
This is a cool. Wait for everyone to get up in there.
Some are on fire. What are key fragments and cipher keys? I have no idea what that is I'm talking about.
Shit. I'm gonna die here.
It's the apparel caches, but it's you'll be able to get everything without paying for it.
I reach you guys?
Man, I'm getting mad stuff.
Oh, who are you?
Behind us. Behind us.
What's the med kit button?
V.
Are you sure?
You gotta press it, not hold it.
I did. Revive me.
Ow. Alright, come over here.
Oh god. I'm gonna try to get high ground.
Yeah, this Martinez is massive.
Okay, that time it worked. Oh my god, what is happening? Pulse.
You go see them?
Thank you.
I should heal you, right? Or no?
It's just the base version, so no, it doesn't. So in this game, skills have modifiers, where you could pick one modifier that changes the way the skill operates.
Okay.
So there's one for Smart Cover that gives passive health regeneration, skill cooldowns, stuff like that. That's the one I really like.
I would love to see a Smart Cover come back. That'd be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Brooklyn, like at least in the future. So it seems like a fun skill to use.
It's a really cool one. There's portable cover, which is a piece of, like, you literally pull out like a slab of metal, and plop it down to take cover behind.
Drop that
That's
tank
pretty
someplace
cool.
safe.
Yeah.
Alright, let me go up here, wait for everyone to get up there.
Yep.
A lot of stuff coming out these next few months. We got
Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition comes out a week from yesterday, and I'm really excited about that because I never got to play it.
Nice.
No, thanks.
We have title update next month. I have an album.
Watch straight ahead, Austin. The tanker.
All right, now hold the button, Austin. You gotta make sure you hold the button.
I'm gonna hold the button.
Are you holding the button?
You don't have to hold the button. Just watch.
Don't let go of the button!
That should do it, agents. Solid work.
Those were people!
Now,
Oh my god.
Like I was saying, I'm gonna need those blood samples labeled and organized so we can track corroborating factors. Let's move this discussion to a different channel so we don't bore the agent.
Shut up.
What?
Let's move this discussion to another channel so we don't bore the agent. Like, bitch, it's pronounced thank you.
Damn. Damn.
Damn.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Level
7. Level 7.
Okay. Oh, there's actually a safe house right there.
Oh, I should probably get that, shouldn't I?
Yeah. Nope.
Oh, no, the wrong way.
One of the fun things about safe houses in this game too is that each safe house, you know, has some side missions attached to it, and also like when you go to a safe house, it lights up objectives on the map. But whenever you do stuff in that district, the person from that safe house talks to you. So like they each are like their own character. Like there's this one lady who's like very motherly, and so like whenever you do stuff, she's just like, "Oh, good job. Come back and get yourself some hot chocolate."
Yeah.
You know. So like everyone has like personality. It's really cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's one dude who's just sick the whole time.
I've got something
Like he just got a
important
cold.
for you.
He's like, "Oh, good job."
Got Rick Velasquez.
Should be close.
Velassi.
It's Velasquez.
And we love Velassi. We love Rick Velassi. He might be a terrorist.
He probably is.
Like the last thing we heard about him was what's her face? Was it April? Was like,
Now leaving the
don't trust Rick Velassi. It's like, who, the frickin' Alex Jones guy on the radio?
He's the best guy around.
What murder? What about the
I love
murder?
the-
What murder?
I love the clip. I have no idea who they're talking
I don't
about.
either.
It's so funny.
They're vendors too. Like, I mean, all this stuff is kind of dip too. I think it streamlined it a little bit, but did lose a little bit of the personality. Don't forget the board because it gets you all the side missions in the district. Update your map.
Yep.
I need new kneecaps. I guess to get new knee pads. Completing all side missions and encounters in a named zone, reveal all undiscovered intel on the map. Interesting.
I love a boy. Oh man, the possibilities of Div 3. I still want it to go class base. That's just my.
I know.
I
I just want someone to give a shit. I just want someone to give a shit. That's really.
I think giving all the tools to every agent, making them, like I think okay. And I know these are completely different games, so forgive the analogy, but how Battlefield 2142 or 2042 came out, and like there were no classes, there were specialists, and now each character kind of filled a role that classes used to make, but everyone hated it.
Yeah.
I know, obviously, this game didn't start as a class game, but now the new one confirmed classes and they have roles and defined roles. I think it makes it for more fun gameplay, like when there's more defined roles.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that.
Skills are involved,
but I don't think you need to do classes to do that. At least not the way Destiny does it, to where you pick your class and that's your character for the rest of, you know.
Well, and I'm not saying it has to be that specifically,
right?
But you shouldn't. I don't want you to
be able to swap builds in the middle of missions.
Well, not even builds, just like it's hard to envision because I don't have like the groundwork for what I would want the classes to be. Yeah. But like an assault class, for instance, could never become a medic class. But obviously, I mean, there's certain skills that have to be universal. I think like a pulse would probably be like a universal skill that each agent could have, if they so choose. So universal skills, but then skills that are specific to the agents and their, you know, in the class that they belong to.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, but there could be subclasses within that class to specialize in. Narrow down your focus into something that you you know, find more enjoyable. But
how would you feel about flipping it to where, rather than making that decision at the beginning, you made that decision at a certain point? Like, so you had time to kind of play with all the stuff and then decide what you liked best. I think that's the way the Old Republic did that to an extent, to where you picked your class and then you picked your subclass.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be opposed to something like that either. Just something that gives, like, I would love to be able to
I'm headed to a hostage rescue.
An agent. What's that?
I'm headed to a hostage rescue.
Okay. I'd love to be able to look at an agent and kind of tell, like, well, I know it's kind of different because this is grounded more in reality than like a Destiny. So it's not like, because you can look at a hunter and know it's a hunter and a titan and so forth. But I don't know if you can necessarily do it. Unless you went with style. You're like your clothing options and stuff, or gear options. But I don't know. Having it locked just kind of makes, like, I had 3 classes in Destiny, and depending on what I wanted to do, I would play. Rather than just having one character. What's the point of having multiple characters in the division? There's really no.
There isn't one.
Yeah, it's just like, give me a reason to like run side characters in different classes and give me a different experience based on the character I'm playing or the class or what. I mean, you don't have to necessarily be classes, like just some form of.
Oh, we got to defend the splice back here. Yeah. I just feel like what makes the division is too rooted in, like, outside of a class. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't see them doing it.
They're doing it in the mobile game.
If it'll ever come out. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't really know much about Resurgence.
Like, it's almost like calls. Oh shit! Like Vanguard can equip certain skills and stuff like that.
Okay.
At least that's how it was. If
you
look up. And I just really liked that idea of that.
Yeah. Where's the other one?
4 or 5. Oh, that's. Oh my god, I forgot about this fucking tracing.
It's over here.
How do you know?
The side mission. It shows when you're close to it.
One thing Div 2 did way better is open world. The open world in Div 2 is fucking awesome to play. Like, it's really fun. The atmosphere is lacking, but the actual gameplay content is amazing. I'm curious how they could level that up in Div 3 without breaking immersion. Like I said, like having some type of like public event like Destiny does. I don't think I would hate that. I think it'd be kind of fun as long as it doesn't happen all the time and break immersion. Like there's 15 agents. Like I don't want that. That would be ridiculous. But maybe go
up here.
Incoming hostiles.
I don't even know.
See, that's the thing. Like, there really is no telling what they're gonna do. because like Destiny's not a proper framework anymore. And I don't think anyone's.
I don't think it's a proper framework for Division.
Right. And so it's like, where do they pull from here? Like, does Division 2 have enough of an identity to where it's become its own framework? I don't know if it has. Yeah. At least not. Oh shoot! Back down there again.
I love control points. I think
one of us need to be at each one. Jeez.
Falling.
Animations.
Yeah, that's tough. I do think they have to make it to where the open world is shared to some respect.
To some extent, yeah.
Kind of where games going. Games are going.
Yeah.
You got it. Just like I myself recovered some endangered supplies in Season 3.
Oh, I forgot. This guy's an actor.
You know what? Let's do lunch when this thing blows over.
He's dead now. He's probably dead now. I don't think he lived through the hurricanes.
Hurricanes? What?
Before Warlords happened, New York was hit with really bad hurricanes. That's why stuff's like kind of messed up.
Gotcha.
Oh, there's an agent over here.
Oh, the Vision Agent?
Or there's a lost person or whatever it is.
Is it Heather?
No. It's a lost agent.
Heather Lau. Jeremy Carmichael. That name sounds familiar. There's a doggy.
I should look up how the classes were set up in the mobile game to see.
I would love to play the mobile game. I'd love for the mobile game to come out.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's good. It's
Yeah.
not like
I just don't think it's coming. I think they've had plenty of opportunities to talk about it if it was still coming.
Could be retooling it. Maybe I mean, obviously this is super out there, but like maybe they saw like Fudge Division 3 is 5 years out.
Yeah.
We can support Div 2 and we can change this game into a console PC mobile game and keep it running until Div 3's out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a
So
possibility.
you think maybe it shifted priorities to it to where it becomes the
maybe even a title like a $60 title. Like I don't know, you know, and they take out the microtransactions obviously, but I don't know. I don't know if they do that actually.
I doubt they would, especially
Yeah,
if the framework was a mobile game.
But I could see possibly porting it to console/PC.
I could see that absolutely. I feel like a lot of big mobile games are doing that these days, like Genshin Impact and like I'm headed to this hostage
And
rescue now.
successful.
Yeah.
All right.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I could see that. I wouldn't hate it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Make it crossplay.
Dispatch requesting backup. Multiple hostages located at an electronics store on 11th.
Tied you over, but then I guess in a sense they'd be kind of wasting resources on Div 2. Like if the new hotness came out, a lot of people probably
Yeah.
new game. So it's not to say that 2 can't exist, but I don't.
Yeah.
I can't really think of.
I mean,
an example of 2.
How much do we really think they're going to be investing in Division 2 after Brooklyn, though? Because I have a feeling that, like, I have a feeling it's going to go into not necessarily maintenance mode, but something pretty damn close after. I think best case scenario, Division 2 has a year left after Brooklyn before it goes into maintenance mode. Yeah. And I think by then they may be ready to talk about the Division 3.
Yeah, in that case, I mean, yeah, I don't. I guess we don't know their plan. We'll know more April 23rd, right? But that's kind of probably going to be more focused on just Brooklyn. It's not going to be like,
What?
you know, oh, and by the way, after Brooklyn's done, you know, I'm not going to say that.
Hostile
So.
presence detected.
We'll get to tomorrow. What'd you say, James?
I was just saying, like, April 23rd they're talking about Brooklyn
Yeah.
DLC, but of course they're not going to say, and after this we're done. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. And who
No, they're
knows?
kinda-
Maybe at that point they'll be ready to talk about Resurgence, but
another thing cool about this game a little bit, Austin, is like the stores, like the electronics store, you'll loot electronics. So I'm
Yeah.
in an electronics store, I'm looting electronic parts.
Sweet. Makes sense.
The phones, oh my god, they have like that picture of Division. Hostage key required, that's right. How do you, that's right there, you got it, okay. And we can open it. There we go.
what kind of electronic store sells this many lamps?
I don't know.
Holy shit.
It's like a third lamps.
That was unexpected.
Also, yeah, that's
Probably.
my immersion's broken. That's literally, I think that's what you're saying. That it's a wallpaper from the Division that is a like the key art for the phones that they're advertising.
Yeah.
Every single one has them.
Do you have a lockpick? I do. I'll unlock it. So come in that room where the boss
I hate
is.
lockpicks.
I think you just find them.
I think it's a consumable.
They are consumable. But
Ooh, fuck yeah.
what you
You
get?
got nice gloves from that. Blue gloves. My first blue gear.
I got a blue LMG.
I also got a blue LMG. It's level 8.
Damn, I want that actually.
It does half the damage.
Here you go.
Grandma does.
I want the LG.
Come take it.
Big upgrade.
Also, it's really funny to me to think that, like, because your beanie in universe has the SHD logo on it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
it's like it's supposed to be a secret organization. So, like, does that mean that there is some kind of clothing brand out in our world that is like is Tap Out secretly a government organization?
Wait, what?
There's
my
the-
beanie.
There's
the
the
Division logo on it.
Yeah.
all right, what now?
Well, we could do side stuff.
Yeah.
Because the next tech mission is level 12.
Okay. There's another hostage rescue this way.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, we can higher level to these next ones.
And actually, there's 2 blue encounters up here to the north, so let's do those.
This game still looks fucking gorgeous, by the
It
way.
does. It does.
Where are we going?
We're going north. Ish. Northeast-ish.
Just follow me.
Okay.
Oh, wait to engage.
Follow me. Incursions are pretty well. The first incursion isn't very good. They got better. Let's
Yeah.
just put it that way. But
Version?
incursions, yeah, there was kind of like that's kind of the raid content in this game.
Yeah.
They weren't.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm having a lot of trouble sleeping.
All right, let's go to the dark zone.
Alright.
We're ready. We're ready.
How bad is the dark zone in this game?
On PC, I don't know, man.
It's a nightmare. Hell's Kitchen! Look out for Daredevil!
Daredevil!
Where is he? Warehouse on 40th, requesting division support.
It would be insane if they crossed over Daredevil.
It'd be a hell of a lawsuit.
Yeah. Clearing out a mission, all of a sudden, he pops up, takes out one, leaves.
So you haven't seen any Daredevil yet?
Not yet. We forgot to start it.
He's gonna be like one of your favorite things that Marvel's ever done. He is such a cool character.
Yeah, I don't have many favorite things except
Like,
for Moon.
it's rare that because you know he's a lawyer, and so there's a lot of like like courtroom scenes in Daredevil, but Charlie Cox is so good as both Matt Murdock and Daredevil that like there are times when I'm like equally wanting to see Daredevil kick ass in a one-take action scene as I am wanting to see Matt Murdock kick ass in a courtroom.
Yeah.
Like he's that good.
I remember watching Iron Fist. That series they did.
Which I love Iron Fist. The show is a miscarriage of that entire character. But
yeah, it's not really done, right? Is that what you're saying? Or?
It's done.
Oh, okay.
Well,
no, it's done. Like, is it? Did you not like it, or?
I didn't like it because they did a poor job representing Iron Fist. Because Danny, his whole thing is that he's basically got an origin story that blends Batman and Doctor Strange, which are two of the best origin stories of all time.
Yeah.
And his whole thing is that he...
Great work. You got my guys out of a tough spot.
His personality is supposed to be like that of, think, Spider-Man if he was really level-headed and wise.
Okay.
They did not portray that in Finn Jones. They made him way too hot-headed. And his actual ability is not, you know, just really big punch. His actual ability is chi manipulation, which can be used for like energy projection, healing, imbuing into other objects. His predecessor, a guy named Orson Randall, was a guy that fought in the trenches in World War I. He was the previous Iron Fist. He was the Iron Fist during World War I. So in World War I, you had a dude with a yellow bandana over his head with dual 1911s and bandoliers around him going in doing gun fu on things in World War I.
Damn.
And because, you know, the Iron Fist can manipulate chi, he was able to fire chi bullets. Like, he could fire magic bullets.
Fuck.
Orson Randall was awesome. And Iron Fist is awesome.
There's a collectible right here.
But the show did a poor job at representing what makes Iron Fist awesome. Because it made him too reluctant. Because it made him too much where he's just like there's an arrogance about him. And Iron Fist is not arrogant. Like, he's supposed to be a very, like... What's the word I'm looking for? Humble and, like, spiritual person. Whereas in the live-action show, it's just, I'm the Immortal Iron Fist, weapon of Kunlun, like, every 5 seconds. And they just... There's a comic book run I could give you to read that's really good, but... That was one of those Guardians of the Galaxy things where, like, Iron Fist coming out, like, the show, made me, like, really want to read the comic, so I read a really good Iron Fist comic book run, and then got to the show and I was like, oh, they're not doing this at all.
Yeah.
And then, this is why I hate the guy that plays Shang-Chi, who, you know, thinks he's the most important man on the planet because he's an Asian in a Marvel movie. There was a guy dressed as Iron Fist, a white guy dressed as Iron Fist, a white character, at some kind of, like, press event or Comic-Con or something, and the guy who plays Shang-Chi heckled that guy that was cosplaying as a character that he loves, and basically was like, dude, this isn't your moment, read the room. Basically saying, how dare you come here to the celebration of me, an Asian character, as a non-Asian character that knows Kung Fu.
That's weird.
Yeah, like... What?
I don't know why people get mad about that stuff.
And that's the thing, like, he wasn't even, like, because Shang-Chi and Iron Fist are characters that have a lot of crossover. Like, they're both two, like, in universe, they're, like, the two great martial artists. And so it's like seeing Batman and Green Arrow together. And if he had dressed up as an Asian character and he was a white guy, he would have gotten yelled at for appropriating an Asian character. But because he came dressed as a white guy, it was, like, racist. It's like, what?
I misunderstood what you meant. I thought he dressed as an Asian character.
No, he didn't even do that. No, he was dressing as... So Daniel Rand, Iron Fist, is a white character who was raised in the Himalayas, or so. Basically, he was raised by Asian monks to become a powerful weapon. And he is a character that this guy dressed up as. And the actor that plays Shang-Chi, who a lot of people say is not as good as Iron Fist, got pissed off at this dude just because he was cosplaying a character that he liked. Because the character was white.
Life's tough, man.
Yeah. It's really hard thinking you're the most important person on the planet when you are an actor in Hollywood.
Agent, we've got some communications problems with the network.
Do you play this game with natural lighting, or do you...
We never did a scene like this, so I can't...
I don't know if I've touched it.
Over and out.
Probably. I don't know which one I put to it. The default is like, it's a brighter night, whereas natural lighting is like, kind of looks like a actual sky. Like it's dark outside when it's dark.
Hello?
I think mine's brighter.
Yeah, mine is too.
Was that just a guy breathing?
Yep.
Yeah. Riker. Who's beating his meat, Austin?
Hey, yo.
The pictures of you.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Damn. Where are we going?
Oh, there's someone over here.
Is there?
I don't know, it's working here.
You know, you can hold the button and you get up faster.
Alright, this way. There's another hostage rescue.
Yeah, let's get those hostages.
Is this a JTF guy trying to get into a... Oh, no, it's just... Vacate the premises.
Yeah. Yeah, get out of here.
Get out of here. Go home.
Oh, you can't shoot them, okay.
Hey.
Lexington Avenue yet?
Slow your roll.
That comes later in the story.
Freeze! Freeze! Right out! Right out!
It's a migrate! Freeze!
I love that video so much. It's so stupid.
Oh, right. There's a migrate. Oh my god.
Don't forget to log into Division 2, you get the backpack.
Yep.
Yes. I did that.
When they were talking at the like the Division day, like when Daria or whatever her name is was like, also we're gonna do an Easter event where you can get cute bunny rabbit ears.
Yeah,
it was just like, read the room. You ever just like see somebody that's like the mouthpiece for an organization or a product and you think this person's never used this product? That's how I feel every time I see Daria.
Really? I don't know if she doesn't play or not, but
I get the vibe
I mean,
that
it's
she
kind of
does
her
not
job. She has
know
to
what.
announce that.
Well, I just get the vibe that like she's one of those people that does not play the game that she represents.
Intercepted.
I mean, I guess I don't know. Do you think it's a requirement to play the game?
What?
Title?
Or her title's product manager or whatever. But like, and I mean, you know, it's probably not in her job description. But if you're going to be the representative for a brand, you should be at least passively aware with the brand.
GTF reinforcements requested.
Because like a part of that position is being able to be a mouthpiece to the people in a way that communicates well to them. And so that'd be like, you know, a basketball announcer that has never played basketball.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have this argument with like coaches, like
Right.
either ex-players or do they have to have been a player to coach, and some
Right.
some coaches that are great, you know, like never were players, or at least like
At a pro level at least, but they've probably had at least some kind of passion for that sport.
I don't know. I guess I'm not sure exactly what her.
And I'm not either. But like that's, well, I mean, I'm not sure if she, but her title, I mean, brand manager would. I'm pretty sure, like if
What it is, brand manager?
it's brand or product manager. It's something like that. It's about as she is responsible for the public perception of the Division brand. Like, she is the step above what you'd call a community leader.
But how much control do you think she has of what the devs want to put in the game? You know what I mean?
No, probably none. But like,
Right.
but if she's going to be the one that's talking about changes coming to the game and content,
Years.
yeah, like, she should know. She should be someone that has played the game or at least is familiar with the game.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Rusher! Shotgun!
That was what was his
Reloading.
plan?
I don't know, man. I didn't want to get shot by his shotgun. That's
But you know,
I
I
was
don't.
reloading.
I don't know her. I just know, like, again, I try to say this, but like, I get vibes from people. It's the whole thing, like I said with Kojima, is that like, or no, with Jeff Keighley. Which, funny story about the whole Jeff Keighley thing. I realized.
Here we go.
So you know how like when he at the Game Awards, I was like, gosh, this is like way too self-indulgent. I realized why I had that vibe, and it's actually pretty funny. But over here, but ultimately, I was wrong. But when he came out, the music that was playing, because you know my perception of him for a while, and it's still kind of this way, is that he's somebody that it's more important to him that he's important than it is that gaming is important. Like it's
I don't get that vibe from him at all.
I do. But that's what I was going into Game Awards with. And so when he walked out and they announced him, do you know what song they played?
I have no idea.
Heavy is the Crown by Linkin Park.
Okay.
Which, you know, the phrase "heavy is the head that wears the crown" is basically saying like it sure is hard to be king. And
Sure, no, I mean, I get what it is.
yeah, and I remember hearing that song because it's a good song, but I remember hearing that thinking like, is he really coming out to like that song? Because because you know, if you're looking for trouble, hearing that tells you this man thinks he's the king. But then I learned,
Does it though?
well, I mean, that's what, again, if you're looking for trouble. But then I learned that song actually was I don't know what you'd call it, but kind of like how I guess WWE events have songs for their events. Heavy is the Crown was actually for like a big League of Legends competition or whatever. So it was like in the gaming community, it was a big song for the year. So it was one of those like really funny, awkward misunderstandings where I like had a chip on my shoulder subconsciously because I thought that he was saying something that he wasn't saying. I thought it was pretty funny. And I wear that. I wear that. No, I fully acknowledge. Yeah, I jumped the gun on that one. Help.
I think Keighley does.
I think ultimately he does a good job, but it's just I get vibes from him. My spider sense goes off with him.
Tickles your balls. Oh.
Whoa. And I'm just generally like that kind of person that like if something like if someone has a bad first impression with me, it's really difficult to change that. And so like
That's rough.
well, I mean, it's just because like I do a thing that Anna calls that Anna and therapists would call mind reading, which is where like I get in my own head a lot, and so like I assume the intentions and stuff of others, especially when I am, even though I probably don't come off this way, I'm not very trusting with people. I want to be trusting, but ultimately like my guard is really up, and so I'm because I've been stabbed in the back by people a lot in life, and so like there is this aspect of me that's like I'm looking. I'm on the defense. I'm looking for the bad in people, even though I'm hoping that there isn't. It's not there, but I'm actively looking for it. And so, like, when it comes to like, if a celebrity gives me the wrong first impression, somebody that does not know me, does not care to, does not know that I dislike them, that's hard to change.
Yeah, a celebrity. I mean, I guess I don't care enough about celebrities to like them or dislike them, to be honest.
I don't either, but I see Keighley enough to where it's like, I don't like you, and like
I don't like you. I'm not sure exactly why I don't like you.
I mean, I've got stuff I can point to, but like ultimately, it's just like he probably did something that really set me off, that like it just rubbed me the wrong way, and like I've just never like gotten over it. I'm justified in my Kojima hate though. That's all justified.
No.
Mm.
That man is a god.
Okay.
He's a god. Did you watch that 85-minute trailer? I mean, come on,
No.
bro.
I'm sorry. 5-minute trailer? There's a chest. Blows.
Wait your turn, you fucking
Nah.
turn
Ooh, fucking
cutter.
You
Bitch.
turn cutter.
You yeah, you cut your turn. Waiting in line like a good little boy, and you just came and took.
Yep. Alright.
This game's fun.
Yeah.
I miss this game. You did the same thing to me with Division 2, though, you jerk.
You can just tell me that I'm an influential person. I'm a leader, not a follower. You can say that. I mean,
Yes, that's what I meant.
yeah.
That's what that's the words were there. You just filled them
Yeah, the question was there. I just wrote out the answer for you.
in. I mean, I always I'll literally always play. Someone wants to play.
Yeah.
Say close locked.
But yeah, all that being said, if I ever get annoying, and this is for both of you, if I ever get annoying with my opinions of people, or if I'm just ever like way off base and I can't like just be like, Steven, you're doing the thing again.
No, I don't. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, I mean, I've disagreed with you lots of times. I just we don't.
Gotta be careful.
I think we just kind of say our points and we disagree on something, which is completely fine with me.
Yeah, and that's how it should be.
You're not
But like
disrespectful, I'm not disrespectful to you.
and that's the thing. It is I never want anybody to feel like I'm not listening to them or like being disrespectful to their opinions. That's the part of it. Like you're probably not going to be able to. That's really good to hear. You're probably never going to be able to be like well, that's not true. I can be swayed. I can, but like as long as
It's pretty tough.
It is.
I've tried on a few things.
It is.
No, but that's fine. Like again, I've never felt like
as long
you
as
made it sound like my
oh god, we can't do this. We can't do this.
Oh.
Is it too high?
Yeah, it's too high. There's a safe house over here.
Even I will call business baby on you.
No, not business, baby. He's got so much business.
No. You can lie to your business to his business. He'll do it.
The phrasing of "he's lucky business baby wasn't here to stand on business" is so funny. Because that's what it was, right? To stand on business.
Yeah, that's the phrase.
So there is an episode of Invincible, James.
Never seen, but
you really should. It's great.
I know. I'm pretty sure you've talked
I
about
have.
it in the past. Yeah.
The season just finished, but and I was
What season?
3.
Okay, so it's not.
It's
Oh,
not.
that's right. I do kind of remember this. A little
Yeah.
24 episodes right now.
So,
Okay.
Austin, for a second, I was thinking, do I lie to him and make him think that Business Baby is a really big deal? And just like, oh man, look out for Business Baby. No, I'm not gonna lie to him. So there's a minor character, and by minor character, I mean literally you only know his name if you look for the subtitles when he makes a noise. And his name is Business Baby. He's literally, if Boss Baby was like maybe 2 years older, like they just needed a random hero character to be like a back.
And had a few extra and maybe had a few superpowers.
Like, what even is his superpower? Like, is he super strong? He has a briefcase. Like, that's all. But
I'm about to.
Yeah, look up Business Baby's fan wiki. But basically, Business Baby is this character. We know nothing about him. No one addresses him. He doesn't have any lines. We just know that he fought in one episode and we see him maybe get killed, and like right now, Business Baby's on par with Keener. Oh no, has he been pulling the strings the whole time? Is he a Viltrumite? Is he controlling the Viltrumites? But basically, like, the community is obsessed with Business Baby right now. There's a really big episode that happened in the finale where there was a big character that showed up, and Austin showed me a picture that was captioned, "He was sure lucky that Business Baby wasn't there to stand on business."
What streaming service is this on?
Amazon Prime.
Okay. Here, I found the abilities.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Expert hand-to-hand combat. Despite his small frame, the Business Baby showed to have advanced fighting abilities, especially when combined with his teammates' bigger stature.
Which is literally the only thing you see him do one move in the entire show.
Yeah. Expert acrobat. Business Baby was very They even had was.
Oh no! Rip Business Baby. We don't even know if he's dead. He's probably dead.
All right, Steven, come on.
You know he lived.
Making him an efficient adversary capable of dodging and invincible variants attacks. Unfortunately, oh my god. Steven, listen to this. Unfortunately, this ability was proven to no use. He's crushed by his teammates' bodies.
Oh man.
He's very agile, but unfortunately.
What's in the briefcase though?
It doesn't say.
This is a damn shame.
Wait, sightings is he seen in season one?
He's in season 1. Was he a tryout for the Guardians of the Globe?
First appearance. Season 1, episode 3. That was his first appearance.
So he was. That's crazy, man. The Business Baby lore runs deep. He was in 2 episodes.
Which one was this? Was it the tryouts?
I would assume if it was episode 3, it was the Guardians tryouts.
Tryouts. Oh my god, it's the tryouts.
Gosh. I just want to see more from. I want to see more from Tech Jacket.
The giant guy was there too.
Yeah.
Special.
Austin, come to us. We're doing a JTF support.
Yeah.
Jeremy, are you watching Invincible? It's like The Boys if it never got really, really bad.
I fell off that series too. I think after like season 2 or 3.
So, The Boys had, like, to me, I always really liked its world building, and I thought it was very realistic with its approach of, like, you know, what if superheroes existed in our world that's overly corporate and all that. But, like, it just got way too politically charged from a guy that thought that Homelander equals Trump equals bad is, like, the strongest satire ever thought. And it's like...
I didn't even know that was a thing, to be honest.
Yeah, it's... You can really tell in the most recent season, and he won't shut up on social media. But Invincible is like the same concept of like superheroes, and it's less grounded and realistic, I guess, but a part of that means that it's not so freaking cynical. But it is very like hard-hitting. Like there's a lot of gore, really good character moments, really good character arcs. A lot of people die.
Season 3, episode 1, the first 10 minutes.
Alright, yeah, I should check it out. Sounds interesting.
Yep. And like, I will say the first season, like, if you're anything like me, you'll get like really invested in the first episode of season 1. Like, it's a very strong pitch for the series. But the rest of the season does feel a little slow based on where the first episode ends. But the last 2 episodes of season 1 are so breakneck fast that it's like it makes up for what may have felt before it as slow.
Sure.
And I feel like that's been pretty much every season, honestly, at this point, where it's a lot of stuff in the middle, but the beginning and the end are really strong.
Shit, I think somebody...
There's another encounter over here.
Yep, give me a second.
Yep.
Which one are you going to? The Mercy Drop?
Mercy Drop, yep. Oh, Flynn, you okay? What's wrong, buddy? You okay? Well,
I got that right though, Steve. Right? The season 3, episode 1, first 10 minutes. That's the right one. Something about.
regarding what?
The boys.
I mean, I don't even remember what's like. I don't even remember what like.
Ant-Man.
I mean, that's. Yeah.
That's not yeah,
I mean, that's not it being political.
He goes small and he goes up a hole.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, that's not even like the boys being political. That's just the boys being disgusting.
Yes, that was disgusting.
But like, don't get me wrong. There's some really good stuff about the boys. Like Carl Urban's performance keeps me coming back. Butcher and Homelander they carry the entire series just based on the performance alone.
They kind of always did, though, right?
Yeah, they did. But I feel like everything else felt not necessarily on par, but it felt like really good. And then everything else just kind of progressively got worse, and it became very obvious that it was like, oh, these are the only reasons that I'm even watching this show anymore.
Yeah, Smart Cover could definitely come back.
It really could.
I remember there being issues with it, though. Now I'm forgetting
The dark
what
zone's rolled
problems
off,
they
and
ran
with good reason.
Yeah.
Where the infection hit hardest, to the point where not us, not LMB, not anyone could hold it. Now it's in
Warning.
Dark.
Hostile forces approaching.
Well.
Oh crap! Return to the objective. Return to the objective.
Hello,
Oh my god.
friend.
We were 1.5 seconds away from failing the mission. Did anybody else see that?
We got it.
Yeah, because I heroically rolled back into the objective.
Heroically?
Heroically.
Just like you do in Helldivers all the time.
Yes.
That shot wouldn't have been made had I didn't dive and shot him in the head.
You know what?
What?
I've never said those exact words, but you're absolutely right.
Yeah, you're actually increased to 115% while diving.
Every dive is a tactical choice.
Yeah, it is.
Hey,
Like Blade Dubs and
what?
John Woo movies.
He made all the weapons from Hunt Monster Hunter. Jacob, the Lego guy, he made all the weapons.
Made them for minifigs or made them like to scale?
Minifig scale.
That's cool. I want to see
Because
that.
he's making minifigs as well. Like he's
I love
he's
that.
combining like different styles. What does he have here? In the picture. Looks like charge axe or switch axe. Insect glaive.
Insect glaive's
and
probably pretty easy.
He's got a hammer, dual blades, gun lance, and lance, and I think that's either heavy bowgun or mini bowgun, light bowgun, or both. Yeah, I think it's both bowguns.
Yeah.
Look like, I think that's longsword too. In the...
I saw. I said this to you, Austin. I don't know if you watched it, but it was the scene from Puss in Boots where Death is trying to get Puss to pick up the sword, and he's like, "Pick it up."
It's
the Rise Hunting Horn players with the Wilds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he runs away into the hammer door. That part was funny.
Yeah.
Which I get what they're trying to say. It's just like it's just way more complicated in Wilds than it is in Rise, but like it's so much better in Wilds than it is in Rise. Like I get the complexities there, but it's a completely different weapon, like in terms of like usefulness.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, baby.
Thanks for your help. You don't know how bad we needed those supplies.
We are in
but
Times Square now.
They could totally rework smart cover for Division 2 to be like, instead of the whole stability and accuracy, since there's so much of that in Division 2 already, you could switch it to like,
I mean, damage mitigation, skill cooldowns,
yeah,
armor repair, like
things they can bring in multiple different types. For me, either a damage increase, an armor increase, or healing, or like skill based.
And they could even make it an exotic or a set piece if they really were too scared to make it a skill.
Yeah. You know, this feels like the whole thing is part because we're already back to a firefighting.
Yep. Also, they should totally make a shield variant that can drop into mobile cover.
Yes, that's pretty cool. They should make the mobile cover a skill. We've seen so many things, like different versions.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the mobile cover's in this game, but like they're not going to add it as a full skill, so I think they should just make it to where it's a like deployable shield, essentially.
Yeah, speed bomb turret. I got first aid pulse, and I got ballistic shield, smart cover.
First research. There's a missing person here.
The medical staff doesn't have a lot to work with. We're dangerously low on basic supplies like painkillers, so I've got a plan B here.
Yeah, because everyone's been taking the painkillers because you keep talking.
He's got a reputation for knowing where to find hard stuff, and by find, I mean...
Gina Esteban.
Who cares what I mean? Normally, I wouldn't make his acquaintance again, but turns out he's a resource, and we need those meds badly. Find him. I'd start by checking his apartment.
Isaac sounds different.
I'd have to hear him talk.
Sounds like the voice is a little bit higher tone.
It probably is EQ'd differently.
A star.
James got really quiet. Are you still there?
Nope. I left.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
How dare you?
Oh yeah, there's totally scarves in here. I'm doing...
Ooh, we got an echo.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm doing fashion right now. Give me a second.
Wow. This dude was just stockpiling drugs.
Look, I don't usually carry that kind of stuff.
Man, come on. We got water, we got food, we got batteries. Just bring me this stuff. It's all yours.
World is so
Okay,
for
fine.
stories.
Maybe the usual spot on West 39th.
Did we decide where we want Div 3 to take place? And by we, I mean you. Or Austin, I guess. I know you know where I want it.
Detroit, Chicago.
Chicago,
I'd be okay with.
Yeah.
I think honestly, Boston.
Boston makes the most sense to me.
Boston or Chicago, I would prefer. If I can't have New York.
Yeah. And to me, it all depends on where I think the story's gonna go. Like if it goes global, like if we're dealing with things internationally, which would be a progression that makes some sense, even though, well, like it wouldn't be the division at that point. But I mean, yeah. At the same time, though, it is an interesting question of like what does everywhere else look like, because we know it's global.
Sure. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but I don't. I want it to stay in the United States.
For a division game to be like rooted in out of the States seems strange.
I wouldn't mind doing like submissions somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
yeah, it'd be hard to it'd be hard to justify it, but like, I agree. It depends on what they're doing with the story.
Yeah, it really does.
Echo
So,
playback nearby.
Where do you want it to go, Austin?
no, I'm not saying that we should go somewhere. I'm not American, right? I'm not deciding. We have Washington for Division 2. We have Manhattan for. There's more obviously. What place did this have like significant story DLC?
No. Never left New York.
So where all do we have for story-wise for New York and Division 2? Just the
Just Warlords for now until
Yep.
Brooklyn comes up.
Yeah, Brooklyn's gonna.
Brooklyn and just here.
Yep.
Manhattan?
Yep.
Not even a full part of Manhattan, just a piece of it.
Yo, you gotta bring some IV bags too.
Shut up, Lewis.
Hold on.
We can't deal here. Garden North Station near the 8th Street exit. Meet you there.
I'd like to see Division International where you are a nuclear sub traveling intercontinentally, so anywhere is available. LOL. If it stays in the U.S., I'd like to see South Florida or West Coast. West Coast would make sense.
See, I don't know. Florida to me almost feels like I know geography, like in terms of where they take place, it's completely obviously Florida's in the south and DC's in the east, or northeast. But
Do we finish the mission?
I think so. I think they would feel too similar of a location. Especially, I guess I think of Florida as summertime, like all the time.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we had in Washington.
Yeah, with Florida, I feel like Florida would be basically Mad Max at this point. Just a bunch of absolutely insane people with guns.
Echo beacon detected.
I don't like the rebuilding part. Like, that sounds really fucked up, but like, I kind of like being in a state of like disarray, and
right?
Not having any form of like safety or
being like the
sense of normalcy. Like,
it's why the division exists, and like it. I don't think we could go to
this state again unless like another outbreak happened.
See, that's the thing. Like
another outbreak that I don't know.
Or
we have a cure. We have a cure, don't we?
So no.
I thought we did.
We have. See, I
wonder if it transforms.
I think. I think there was like a
variant.
A cure for like the viral strain, like the airborne stuff, perhaps, but like contact was a more severe because like you don't hear them talking about it anymore, but at the same time the outcasts are infecting people, so it's like maybe like airborne's not a thing anymore, but like direct contact is. I don't know. They've kind of abandoned the green poison, which I'm kind of okay with because the green poison was never the point anyway. It was always just the starter pistol. Yeah.
So
Florida man goes.
To continue?
Right. That's the question. Because again, if they go the way that I've been saying they should go, the green poison was the event that Homeland was waiting for to basically throw a governmental coup and create a new world order. They got their plague, and so 3 would need to take place within that new world order, and we would be one of the all-time great overdone plot points. We would be the resistance, but it would fit, it would make sense, and you could do a lot with that premise. I beg to differ. There are massive differences, but environmentally not sure you could convey that other than adding vehicles. Yeah, I feel like if you did a setting that wasn't like a really big city, they would have to do some kind of vehicles or mounts.
What is he disagreeing with? I guess
you saying the difference in the environment, I think, with DC and Florida, I think is what you said.
I meant the atmosphere. Like the atmosphere would feel similar. Weather.
The idea of like summertime,
right?
Basically. It's hard to diversify summertime.
In Florida. I think at this point I think they think and need that, know that they need snow. To be honest, I think enough people. So I think it's got to be someplace cold.
And I think that is an interesting point, though, Jeremy. The idea of like it gives me XCOM 2 vibes, of how the base is the I think they call it the Avenger, but basically like your home turf was wherever you took it. So the idea of like a game like this situation, the means of getting us international being in a mobile base is interesting. I don't know if it would work in the Division, in the framework of the game currently, but they need to change the framework as we've seen, like because Division 2 spent too much time trying to be something else, so they need to like pick a lane and stick to it, and maybe that's what it is. But I think for it to be that, we would have to end this game, go into Division 3 with the status quo having not changed.
I'm gonna go to.
Okay, yeah, let's do that because this is a virus scan. And so I think the status quo has to change before Division 3, because either we're going to lose or Black Tusk is going to lose, and if Black Tusk loses, that's still the highest operating form of government out of the way, so what even is the U.S. government anymore, and then what even is the Division? So, like, to me, it's kind of like with Destiny 2, right, where Destiny 2 began with a hard reset because our vault was destroyed. And so Division 3 needs to begin with some means that fresh starts us. And to me, that looks like time skip with the Division being disavowed. And everything has become rogue. Which, I mean, honestly, Jeremy, I'd be okay with that, like a more Wildlands or Breakpoint approach. I think a Division game that was less concerned with just city-based gameplay and had like more diverse environment and more interesting movement and traversal, I think that'd be really cool. But
movement has to change, I think, 100%.
Yeah. I don't know if I see that happening though, and like well, not the movement, but like the shifting to something more similar to a Ghost Recon game.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how that would work.
I think it would be great if their approach is to do something more along the lines of not focusing on a big city, but rather focusing on a region. Like Midwest, kind of like what Heartland was, the idea of Heartland was. But hold on. Yeah, and that's ultimately the question: is what are the fundamentals of the Division for them moving forward?
Question.
Yeah, and
I mean, we know it's going to be a looter shooter, obviously.
Right. It's going to be a pirate game.
Maybe. Possibility. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you ask the average Division 2 player, like, what do you want to see in a Division 3? I think a lot of them, honestly, would go to winter. I think that would be like a popular answer.
Yeah. I think a lot of people would say, with their rose-colored glasses, which I understand, is that they want Division 1 back. They want survival. They want a lot of what they remember about this game. But the fact that the idea of... Oh, Jeremy's on. The idea of... Let me make sure you have access to this Discord. I'd assume you're probably not going to be able to join. If you can, that's great. But I'm gonna make sure you have access to. You do. We're in the Loot and Shoot channel on Discord if you are able to join. But the idea of them listening to what the average fan wants for this game scares me, because the average fan of Division is an idiot.
What do you think they want, though? What do you think the average fan of Division wants?
I think a lot more PvP emphasis.
You think so?
I think so. I think a lot of the people that are still playing, like the vocal people that are still playing this game, are Dark Zone griefers that want more PvP content.
I
And
think there needs to be dedicated PvP.
There does.
In Div 3, but I definitely don't think it should be the focus. I mean, PvE is.
Yeah, it just work because like I've always associated ever since the Division 2, and I know I joke a lot about strikers, coyotes, St. Elmo's, but like one of the biggest strengths of the Division is the build crafting in terms of its end game. They have so much they can do with it, and like the roster of sets and exotics, everything just grows to where there's a lot of creative things you can do, and the average Division player doesn't have a clue, and they just don't engage with that at all, and it's all just meta, like all gun damage, no nuance to gameplay, and that's what I'm afraid of, is that it's just going to become another shooter. Because I think vast majority of players that still play this game are that kind of person where they are on Reddit asking for help with their build that 3 blind mice could make.
Now entering a safe area.
Yeah, we've been saying for a while, Jeremy, that the PvP, we had kind of confusion over this last time, but I'm gonna bring it up again just to see what you think, Jeremy, because I don't know if we ever talked about it. But making the Dark Zone a mode that is structured to where you can only bring Dark Zone specific gear into the Dark Zone, but the gear you find in the Dark Zone is still
able to be placed on your character in the PvE.
Yeah, you're still getting PvE gear, but that way, experiencing the Dark Zone itself, everything can be a lot more normalized, and you can't just have people making broken meta bullshit that breaks all the conventions of the game, so that like battles are actual battles and not just my bullshit out bullshits your bullshit.
Yeah, I think you kind of swayed me a little bit on our last conversation, because I was against it mostly until we started spitballing like different ideas that could kind of work. Even taking in like a Dark Zone type currency that the vendors have at each like checkpoint, and using that to purchase like almost like contraband loot that you can go into the Dark Zone with.
Yeah, it's still designed for the Dark Zone, but it's like able to be normalized to where it's not exceeding Dark Zone level things.
And that's what you bring in. And
yes.
If you
oh my god,
lose that, see, the only problem I think that might be with that scenario is you'd have people that have a hard time with and not that it's complicated, but it might overcomplicate things for people that want to be just my loot. You'd almost have 2 inventories, right? Because you'd have a Dark Zone, but maybe just keep that inventory available in the checkpoints. Like you just go to the checkpoints, and that's where it shows up, and you manage your loadouts in the checkpoints.
I think, as much as I just dogged on the average Division player for being an idiot, I do think a lot of that comes from Ubisoft and, I mean, Bungie, and like every developer that, around the early 2010s where it became a really big thing. And the first one that comes to mind for this is Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 was as far back as I can remember when games were all about blurring the lines between PvP and PvE, making it to where it's a similar experience no matter where you go. Like, I think that mindset really insults the player's intelligence, because people like depth. Like, people would not be turned off by, like, the people that are going to play PvP are going to play PvP regardless.
Yeah, you got a point there. I mean, I guess.
And, like, sure, you've got people that are more casual
that would dabble in it.
That would dabble in it when it's casual, like when it's a lot more straightforward. But this is also the day and age of, like, if people don't understand something, they just look up an explanation on the internet. They Google it. They watch, like, content creators do a lot of legwork. And so, like, what you'd get in that event of a more tailor-made, like, catered PvP experience is you get longevity rather than hoping to find some casuals here and there that ultimately won't stick with it, because you're not building any kind of relationship with the mode. The relationship is with the game itself, not the mode, because the mode is just attached to, like, it's just tacked on. And so if you put in the effort to make these modes differentiated, like, I mean, we're in this room right now, Underground, Survival, Last Stand, all of them are very specifically designed, and talk to anybody that played a lot of Division 1. They have fond memories of at least one of them.
Mostly all of them.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. And yet, like, talk to a Division 2 player, most of them don't touch Conflict, most of them hate the Dark Zone.
See, Conflict is a great idea.
It is.
I think implemented wrong.
I agree.
Destiny did a way better job of normalizing the gear to a point where PvP felt fair. It doesn't in Division.
No.
Like, it never has felt fair. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
They finally made a little bit... I can't believe they made your Shade Watch level matter in Conflict. They finally took that out. Like, what were they thinking? Like, how is that... So you're rewarding someone for playing more and giving them an advantage in PvP. Like, nobody likes it.
I mean, it's... Even if that isn't a thing, like, did they make it to where expertise doesn't matter?
I'm not sure if it matters.
Because that's attached to gear.
Yeah, that shouldn't matter either if you're going to normalize.
I bet it does, though.
It might. I don't know.
I think that's how
Conflict enough to care because it's not done right.
Right. I think that's how a lot of the bullshit happens in the Dark Zone. Is you've got people that will literally just spam expertise as soon as something comes out. They don't engage with gear outside of getting it to expertise 10, so they can get that number higher. And you've got, like, what, level 27 expertise at this point? I think is like that's might be inflated, but, like, every level of expertise is an extra percentage you can drop on any item of gear and skill. So if the expertise number does go up to 27 at this point, you're talking people who know life the game are able to slap an extra 2 cores on any build just because they have no life the game.
And that should never ever affect PvP. Like,
right.
That's a PvE system. Keep it in PvE and obviously make it because people like grinding shit. And
it's absolutely got a place in PvE. It makes sense.
Yeah.
But PvP, especially in a mode like the Dark Zone, which is supposed to be like
potential, man.
It's got so much potential. The Dark Zone needs to be a mode, though, that appeals to casuals in the sense that people that don't engage with it a lot can go in and get something out of it and not, like, can actually engage with all aspects of it rather than going in and just saying a prayer every 5 seconds that player isn't going to hack the game.
Yeah. And we had fun. I mean, we played quite a few
We
hours.
did. We had a great time, and we never saw...
It was actually really fun. Just
it was.
Running landmarks. I think there needs to be more than just landmarks.
I agree. There needs to be, like, more dynamic stuff like shade drops. There needs to be more stuff like shade drops that happened, like...
100%.
Dynamically.
I think there's almost has to be an incentive to work together, even though the threat of going rogue lingers. Like, I feel like if you
normalize all gear and you make it to where each individual player is only capable of a certain level of number, like, then suddenly those players that typically go rogue, they have a reason to want help, and maybe they will stab in the back. Maybe they won't. Like, that creates so many more interesting things when the player is limited, because if they're limited by the numbers they can achieve, then their best tool is their brains. It's their skill. And that's what the Dark Zone should be about. Yeah. What are we doing, Austin?
I'm kind of just having fun talking about Div 3. Which is not ever going to exist the way we're talking about.
No. It's going to be a freaking Candy Crush claim.
The movement needs to change, though. I think movement will actually help PvE a lot, and PvE.
Yeah.
But I think a skill gap, like, I'm not saying I definitely want it grounded in reality and not. I don't want to slide on my ass for 15 feet, you know.
Yeah.
But maybe a slide to cover and having it not so it's sticky cover, but contextual cover and a crouch button.
Yeah.
For instance, you know, stuff like that. Where,
Jeremy alluded to it, but like Ghost Recon Breakpoint, I feel like would be a pretty good template for
movement.
For movement, yeah.
100%. Yep, I would much prefer movement like that in Division, rather than like this Uncharted, basically like cover to cover, like
Gears of War cover.
Yeah, I can run to the cover. Like I get like it's a. When this game came out in 2016, it was a good cover system. Like there's no like it worked. I don't think it works anymore. I think you have to change the movement.
And I mean, if you want still sticky cover mechanics, just make that to where there's bipod attachments. Like, and then you like, you know, like you could do stuff with that to where sticky cover becomes like bipod, and suddenly that, where you're like locked in, you've got a lot of stability. Like you could do like really cool. I feel like you do really cool visuals with that, and you could make it to where that is a mechanic where there's like a set that is about planting with the bipod, or like you know, like there's.
Hello?
Hey, there he is.
What's up, fellas?
How's it going?
Good, man.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Been a minute.
Definitely has been quite a while.
Austin, what are we doing?
I was just listening to your conversation.
Oh, the goat! Oh my god.
It was my fault.
He decides to be respectful the moment that we're waiting for him to not be.
Oh.
You
just disappear the moment you walk outside there.
Sorry.
I've also been waiting to say another plane caught on fire.
Oh my god.
That's what happens when you defund the fucking FDA.
We're flying to Disney in May.
Or not FDA, Jesus Christ.
FDA.
FCC.
No, not FCC. Is it FCC? No, that's censorship.
Yeah.
That is censorship.
And did you say you're flying?
What the? I'm just
AFA?
talking abbreviations now.
Is
TSA?
AFV?
FAA. The Federal Aviation.
Yeah, we're flying to Disney in early May, and I'm terrified.
Dude, I'm not stepping foot on a plane again.
Yeah, I
100%.
Like, I'm not scared of flying, but now I'm scared of flying because it's like, what the hell is going on in the airplanes right now?
No, I've never had an issue jumping on a plane. My dad was a pilot in the Navy, like had no issues getting on a plane. Even my mom, her father died in a plane crash when she was 13. And she still didn't have problems getting on planes.
Yeah.
And none of us will fly anymore. Like the day that he defunded the FAA, like the next day a plane went down, and a plane has gone down like
every week.
Once every like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Just remember that you're
Oh yeah.
I've always wanted to go on a plane. Now I'm kind of.
It's overrated.
I'm okay. Okay.
You guys have planes up there? I thought you just
Oh my god.
held out a fish at the coast and like a whale came up and just took you.
No, we wait for a bunch of geese to get together, and then we go. Do you guys have internet?
I thought you guys were still at war with the geese.
Oh my god. That's good.
GW2 is over, right? GW2 is over.
Goose War? Goose War 2? Is that what that was?
The Goose War 2.
Goose War 2, the goosening.
The electric goosaloo.
That's the Goose War 3. That's what's coming up.
Dang.
Circa 2029.
You hear that? Jeremy just gave you a spoiler, Austin.
So what?
Down here in America, we already know what happens up to like 2035.
Yeah.
In Canada. We knew Justin Trudeau was out.
Oh, oh my gosh, I'm so happy about that. Justin Trudeau is no longer our prime minister.
It's a shame though when Nickelback, Chad Kroger of Nickelback becomes your prime minister. That gets pretty rough.
Party's already cut our carbon tax. I think what was said. And what was shown.
Incoming hostiles.
Well, y'all getting tax cuts. We getting fucking chopped down here. Anyway.
Yeah, it's like Trudeau introduced the carbon tax. Now Carney's like getting rid of it already. When just Trudeau got it. I'm so glad.
Warning. Incoming hostiles.
What are we doing, fella?
So have you made a character?
Oh, it was James.
Oh, I thought it was Jeremy. We're doing like a whole thing. We're doing a side mission. Where are you?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Where are you?
Oh, hey there, Agent.
We did it.
Yeah, I've made a character. I'm going through the hour-long.
I wouldn't take any of them. Mostly because I don't have any cash to use for bets, but
So, I don't know if we've talked to Jeremy about the season that's currently going on in Division 2. The new set they added makes it to where 30, I think base 20%, but with the chest piece, 35% of outgoing skill damage is returned to the team as armor repair, no range limit. So, my heal build is now Striker Drone Assault Turret.
Oh my god.
It's wild.
That's insane.
We can't.
I am in game.
Okay. So you could join us, but well, we could join him once he has the hospital. It would. It would be a gap, but it wouldn't be as bad of a gap as it was. It'd probably be like level 8 for everything.
I don't know how much it would push it up.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. What I figured out is that you were level 17.
Yeah.
The enemies were level 12, while
Yeah.
we were level
4.
I think 4. Yeah, 4. It took our level off of yours, so they were about level 12, 13. So it scales to highest and removes the number. So that'd be if he. What level would he be when he does it?
If
4
it's,
as well?
it should be 4.
I mean, they'd be level 5 enemies.
So it should be fine. So let's just, I guess, wait for Jeremy to get to the boo, then join on Jeremy.
Oh, there's a named enemy over here.
Don't kill him.
Why
No,
will?
we're not north enough to rather be Bullet King. Unless if I'm misremembering where Bullet King is.
Who's right by safe house? I don't remember. It's been so long.
Where you guys going?
I'm trying to figure out how the hell you... Oh, I know. I'm just fast traveling to him.
Okay.
Hey, Crimson.
I was about to say, head, like, east.
I remember this named. I had the whole boss train mapped out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, the boss train.
The boss train.
The boss train?
Yes, the boss train. Oh, buddy. Exotic hunting in the boss train.
Yep.
What the hell is the boss train?
You go to safe houses and kill Nimba.
It was a rotation that we used to do that was like, you would do it once and then just continue to do it.
Well, it had like a 2-hour cooldown or something like that.
But
it was a long
By the
train.
time you do the entire thing, you had like 10 minutes to like
Yeah.
wait, and we ended up doing like inventory management shit.
Yep. It was very lucrative. I don't know if we
But
can do this.
it was literally called the boss train because we
Okay,
would go
we can.
do one, and then immediately after that one go do another.
Yep.
And then another. I think it was like 6 or 7 different bosses. Wasn't
It sounds about right.
It was like 5 to 7. I don't know specifically how many, but
It was a good number.
It's been way too long.
And I don't know if it was like an official train that we did, or if it was one of those things where we like mapped it ourselves.
Oh no, you mapped it 100%.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I
Yeah.
wasn't sure because that.
You can take credit for this, Steven. It's okay.
I will take.
You
credit
actually
for
did this one.
Thank you. Wow. Okay.
As you usually do. It wasn't derogatory.
I mean, you said actually, so it's like.
Well, actually.
You actually did this.
I did say actually.
You did.
I fucking meant it, but I was trying to just, be nice and play it off. But
yeah.
Fuck you too. How about that?
Wow. Okay. Where are you guys?
I'm going home.
James, where are you?
I had to do, my inventory was full.
Oh wait, shit! This is an entire thing we gotta do.
Yeah, did you interact with that thing and run away thing that you did the entire objective?
Oh yeah. How do we go up there?
My God, stairs.
Oh. Okay.
Everybody. I will say that Div 1, like, all of the civilians seem so much more distraught.
Yes.
Just because, like, this shit just happened.
Yeah, like, we were talking about that earlier, how we're fresh in it, in this game.
Yeah. There's not a huge difference, but there's, like, enough that you can tell it's cool.
Yeah.
God, I miss this game. It runs insanely well on Steam Deck.
It does. It's crazy.
Wow.
It feels like black magic.
Yeah.
I think it doesn't even.
But I played Div 2 a lot and it's good.
When did Division 1 come out?
2016.
2016.
This looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was
To be fair, games have gone down. And, you know, some games just.
Well, as size go up, resolution has to go down, and everybody wants to make a giant fucking game nowadays.
Yeah.
All about size and what you can do, and then you're running in the game for 45 minutes, not doing anything.
Ooh, there's a chest here.
But yeah, original Assassin's Creed.
Glad you've been enjoying it.
Plays very well on Steam Deck. You have to remap the keys, but
yeah,
I forgot how terrible that control scheme is, though.
Yeah. How are you doing, Crimson? We're still streaming, by the way.
Agent,
Yeah,
are you
I know.
busy? Because we have a problem.
Obviously, I was watching your stream and joined.
I bet you're handy
Yeah.
with an
It was,
I was actually just blowing up balloons for man's birthday.
Oh, when's his birthday?
Tomorrow.
Oh? Happy
Yeah, he's gonna
birthday,
be 2.
man.
Yeah, he's not doing too awesome right now.
Oh, is he sick?
Actually, no. He his left eye, the muscles haven't developed in it,
Oh.
so his right eye is essentially like overcompensating,
Yeah. Yeah.
and we have to put a patch on his right eye for at least 4 hours a day for the next 3 months
Yeah. That's my niece.
to try to force his eye into doing it.
My niece has had that happen, I'm pretty sure.
That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks, man.
He did decent with the patch today. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'd rather him see and have discomfort now.
Yeah. Plus, he's a boy, so you can
Then
make it a cool pirate thing.
be fucking blind.
I know he's only 2.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, I immediately made the joke. I started calling him Patches, and he giggled.
That's adorable.
He's like, Patches! It was hilarious.
Ugh.
Kids are wild, man.
They are.
I feel like a kid who had a kid. It's weird.
Oh, I unlocked support station. I don't know what that does.
It's everything. Support station is a constantly heal. You know what when you're fighting Black Tusk and they drop the support
station? They drop the support station?
Yeah, it's that.
And it can revive.
Yeah, it can auto revive. It can prevent you from consuming ammo. It prevents you from taking status effects if you run Reclaimers. Like, if you run Reclaimers, godlike.
Why it's not in Division 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'll be running.
Oh no, there's some stuff in this that, like, you can break the fucking game and just
Absolutely.
walk through stuff.
What were you saying, Austin?
That's really how I want to get again.
I think I'm gonna run this then.
I'm running it.
Are there different versions of it?
The support station?
Yeah. All skills have
So each version, each variant provides a different thing. Like, one of them makes it to where you can't take status effects while you're in it. The other one makes it to where you can't use ammo. Like, you don't run out of ammo. The other one makes it to where you auto revive. And the thing that makes Reclaimers so good is that while wearing that gear set, you get all of them.
All at once?
All at once.
Yep, all of them at once.
You get a super support station, and that was my build.
Steven, are you running Reclaimers this time?
I'm going to.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten that far though. My highest level character is level 17.
I heard James asking you, so.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna run Reclaimers.
He ignores me, Jeremy.
Well, you sounded quiet.
That's why I was like, hey, I wonder if you're running Reclaimers, man.
I will be running Reclaimers for team
I honestly
content.
can't remember what I ran.
I think you had a Lone Star build. And Predator's Mark.
Predator's Mark. That's what I. Yep.
Yep.
Wow, Steven.
Yep.
Oh, Predator's Mark.
What, Austin?
How many sets, like, strikers came
I
from...
want to load up my PS4 now.
The only set that has returned is Strikers. Yeah.
Oh no, I forgot to heal. It's right on the D-pad. Whoops. Man.
And there's a there are aspects of sets that have come back. Like there's the shield set in this game is called D3F and C, and it makes it to where you can use. Was it any one-handed weapon or just SMGs?
Just SMGs, I believe.
Yeah, it was
I think it was SMGs and shotguns.
Okay, that makes sense. But you could use SMGs behind the shield.
And it was broken.
Yeah, and behind a bulwark shield.
It's only SMG. It's only SMG.
Okay.
Oh, is it?
Okay. I have the gloves of it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
I got it. It's for my level 30 cash.
And there's.
I don't think this has.
Go ahead.
Did it have chest and backpack perks?
No, that's what I was about to say. So in this game, they had the 4-piece bonus, and then the 6-piece bonus was classified. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah, basically,
I feel
it
like
was
I have to find
bonus.
my save game and be like, what the fuck did I do?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Because that build was just insane.
Yeah. And Mike swears
I
up
can't
and
remember
down
what Hungry Hog did.
that I made him run D3F and C, and I really
You did.
didn't. I really didn't.
You did, Steven.
I really didn't. Like,
Steven,
what happened?
I love you, bro. Like, I really do.
What happened is that he really
you-
liked
you-
the sticky.
No,
and
you heavily suggested it to the point that you were like, I'm not going to play unless you run D3F and C.
I never would have said that. I never would have done that.
Listen, you didn't say those words.
I would
But you were
never
just
be
like-
so desperate for somebody to run a specific
You're
thing,
not-
especially
I'm not saying you were. I'm not saying you were
especially
desperate.
Mike
I'm
of all
saying-
people who has never played Payday with me
Listen,
ever again because I
I'm
told him to
trying,
get
I'm
in the
trying
van
to watch
once.
this whole thing right now. All right, it was misinterpreted between you two.
That I could agree with.
He would be, well, obviously. From my side of things, you were pressing extremely hard to have him run D3F and C, like have him run a shield build. Like every single time we were like theory crafting or doing anything, you were just like, "Hey, what about D3F and C? Like you should do a shield build." You know, I really feel it's your playstyle. And he finally got to a point where he was just like, "Fuck it, I'll do the build. Like I'll run it." Like,
see, the way I remember it was we were talking through it, and I knew he liked the sticky, and I was like, "Hey, nobody's running D3F and C. There's a thing with the shield where you can use the sticky behind the shield. That's a synergy there." And I probably brought it up a few times.
That is a synergy there.
And that was it. Because, like, if there was one
it is what
person-
it is. It doesn't matter anymore.
You're right. But, like, if there's one person that I know to not push, it's Mike.
Yeah.
And surely I wasn't that...
I was supposed to see him today, actually.
How's he doing? We talked earlier.
He's doing pretty good.
We played Headliners together. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
Good.
I haven't really talked to him that much recently with being on my night schedule, but
Right. There's a safe house over here. I'm running to it.
now that I'm not a vampire anymore.
I'm glad you're not a vampire anymore.
Yeah, I ended up having to like ask to leave, but I'll tell you about it later.
Oh, you ended up asking to leave?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's just a lot of shit going on here and in my family. And
Yeah.
time to go home.
Well, hey, I'm
They didn't
glad.
really need me there anyway.
Yeah.
I love them and wish them well, but they didn't need me there anymore.
Yeah.
So I didn't really feel that bad leaving.
Yeah, well, I'm glad they were able to honor that.
Yeah. I got really, really nice emails from everybody, and they were like, "Oh man, hate to see you leave, but you know, go take care of family stuff." And it was great. One of the best companies I've ever worked for. 100%, honestly.
That's good.
I discovered tenderloin.
and made an insane amount of money in 6 months.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna work for the next 6 months.
You doing
possibly?
You doing the stay-at-home dad thing? You talked about that a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try it. Krista.
It's awesome.
Wants to try to excel a little more at Navy Federal, and she's damn close to upgrading to supervisor or possibly manager, depending on training and everything. But
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's doing really, really well there. And working from home, she's been doing terrible because she's had to take care of Van while trying to work a full-time job. So
yeah, I can imagine
how she's managed to do it. I don't know.
She's gonna be able to go like back on site, or is she gonna do hybrid, or stay from at working at home? How's she gonna?
I think she's still gonna do hybrid. She still wants to work from home as much as she can, just because
I'm sure
she
she
doesn't
still
want
wants to get out.
Driving to work, yeah. But she, for sure, they're requiring her to go up there twice a week.
Yeah.
And now she'll actually be able to like go to meetings instead of like virtually going to them and not being able to pay attention, honestly.
Yeah. That's good.
Trying to corral a 2-year-old.
Yeah, it's good that they're able to accommodate though. That's nice.
Yeah, like I said, man, it's. I will never ask her to leave Navy Federal. They've been one of the best companies.
Yeah, that's how it's been with Anna's work. They've been really good to her. It's a tough job, and it's like a 45-minute drive one way for her, but they've been really good, and they give her a lot of flexibility.
That's awesome. Really important.
Yep. Now, if I could just figure out what I'm doing with my life, that'd be.
I don't really care or ever like want to hear somebody complain about drive time. I used to drive an hour and 45 minutes to work and 2 hours home when I lived in California.
That's awful.
And that was every day of my life.
Yeah.
But if I wanted to live like 15 minutes to an hour from work, that was double the rent that I was paying.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I'm driving.
I'm about to hit a blue checkpoint, guys, if you want to come with that.
But legal weed's fun. I'll say that. I had my card when I was out in California.
Yeah.
That drive went by real quick. It was all highway.
Ha!
Echo beacon detected.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Pretty good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. In both senses of the word, though, it really was.
Yeah, yeah.
It's an evacuation order, sir. You remain at
Wait.
your own risk.
Isn't oh my god, the puppet skit from SNL with I'm Clark and I like biscuits and waffles. That one?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't his name Anthony Peter Coleman in that?
Yes.
There is a guy in this Ghost from JTF named Anthony Coleman. That's so funny.
Here's another corpsman in my platoon.
That's such a good one. Underrated.
And I just didn't stop firing.
Went off.
Not that one.
So Steven, I've been doing some thinking, and
yes.
No, you really want me to run the Strikers build, but I don't.
Have you considered D through F and C?
No, you know.
Oh my god.
I figured you really pushed me hard.
I think you'd really enjoy that playstyle.
You'd really enjoy that playstyle.
That's what you should run.
Yeah, you should really run that.
I gotta be quiet, I'm sorry.
If for no other reason to not be another Striker build. But you were saying?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure if I want to run Striker anymore. But I don't want to upset you. Like, if I don't run it, we still be friends.
If you don't run Strikers, I will apparently refuse to play this game.
Oh my
no,
god.
I think you should run something other than Strikers, since, like I said, Strikers is the only set that is in 2. So I say branch out, enjoy the other stuff while it's here. And there is some stuff that's like equivalent, like Predator's Mark, the one that we were talking about earlier. It's like a cool, like in principle, it plays similar to Strikers, I would feel like, but it's like more of a like damage over time thing, right, Jeremy? Like it doesn't bleed.
Yeah.
That one's fun.
It's really fun. It's like the
It's like really good with
the one from
ARs
Div
and
2, I can't think.
SMGs, right?
I know, right? I just want to run True Patriot.
Wow, that's a real Chad move of you.
What's wrong with True Patriot?
A man of culture, I see.
I
did. And I'll do it again. We ran a raid with this group of guys, Jeremy, and I was running True Patriot. So, you know, I was giving an 8% damage buff to an 8-player squad and giving them spot heals and giving them damage reduction. But apparently, you know, it's not strikers, so fuck me, I guess. Someone asked.
Someone running.
He was like, who's running True Patriot? And there was like 2 seconds of silence, and I was just sitting here shaking my head, and I went, me? That a problem?
No,
just like that.
No, you said it much more angrily than that. Like,
okay, apparently it was. You know what?
My True Patriot build.
I said those exact words.
Maybe because you weren't using strikers.
I said those exact words. I said that is me. Is that going to be a problem?
I know what you meant, but I could hear it in your.
Yeah. Oh, I know I probably said it more angry than that, but like those were my words.
Like,
is that going to be a problem?
And like, he was like, no, it'll probably be fine. It's like, the hell you mean probably? Like, I'm giving the entire team an 8% flat buff.
Well done,
like,
please make sure to wash your hands.
We got through the raid. It was fine.
It was fine, even though these guys were friggin' morons. We got through the raid. Even though they've never had a single original thought in their entire fucking lives, we got through the raid just fine.
Remember, we do have to run it again if we want to go back.
Shut up.
Okay.
Damn.
They did. They were like, any first-time raiders want to run Iron Horse today? And it was yesterday, and I had like it was not long after I got off from whatever we were playing, Austin. And I was like, sure, I'll see if there's room. And he was like, any first timers? And I posted, I was like, hey, if there's still room, I can join. And he was like, have you done it before? And it's like, okay, like first of all, we did this raid like 2 weeks ago. Do you really run through that many people? And but I was like, yeah, once.
You call him a whore? Like, is that what you're implying?
I mean,
yeah, he ran through people. What?
He outed himself as a whore. I mean, whore. I didn't call him a whore, but you know,
I thought we had something special.
Whore says what, and he said what. That's all I'm saying.
What?
Did 8 people at the same time.
But he was like, have you run it before? And I was like, once. And he never responded, so I took that as my cue to
shut the fuck up.
To not run with them.
Or
I should have said like, I'm gonna run True Patriot. That'll be no problem.
Yeah, I don't know if it was that guy or not.
It was that guy. It was that exact same guy.
Was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was my contact for that group.
I see.
But like,
I think we should just leave that Discord and just go back to the Division Discord and find a new group.
I mean, they were fine. Like that's the thing. If it was content that I planned on running regularly, I would be like, let's not engage with this group a lot because like they were fine, but also they're a means to an end for me. And so like that's my whole thing is that I only am interested in running raids until I get Ravenous, and then I never want to run a raid again.
Yeah.
So like
all I want is Ravenous. all I need is to run it enough to where I get Evil Bear.
It's funny we're like going through it for a different reason.
Well, if y'all want to run raids, just let me know.
All units be advised.
You are on the top of my list.
I will bring any of my builds and we can walk through something.
Oh, we need to go through legendary mission now.
We need to go through
yes,
incursion.
We do.
In fact, we need to make plans for that since Jeremy's here, and like he's never gotten to run the incursion before.
I have not.
We need to make plans to run the incursion sometime like soon, with all 4 of us.
I am very wide open, as you know right now.
Okay.
So
what?
Wide open.
Oh, damn. Damn, just like Canada's border.
GTF reinforcements requested.
See, I laugh now, but like 6 months from now, I don't know. I may be running up there.
So what are the links?
Kill me, I mean.
Links?
Yeah, recovery link, tactical link.
Oh.
That's like your
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Okay.
Basically, it's
Recovery.
He popped blue. He popped blue.
Oh, fuck.
It's basically an ult based on either survivability, healing, or damage output. You use the link, and everyone in your team gets the effect of it. Unless if you use Alpha Bridge, the whole point of Alpha Bridge is that you get mini links that rotate, that only affect you. But you're like rotating between getting like recovery link, survive link, or whatever the frickin' blue link is, security link, and then
it'll also pick anyone else. Like if you're using the health one, it'll pick up.
Yeah.
What mission do I need to be finished with?
You just need to get to the boo. And then when
I'm going to the subway now, I guess. Manhattan transfer, or that? No, that's the bus depot.
Whenever is it the post office is where you need to go.
Post office.
Isn't that the base?
I just finished the precinct siege, and I have Plymouth Rock unlocked. That's it.
Oh,
Okay.
Stone Brooklyn.
Stone Brooklyn. Got it. What was I saying?
I'm going.
Oh yeah, recovery link. So recovery link is the meme because it does it does a full team heal, and it does. How'd we fail?
We weren't in the area.
Oh my god.
Whose job is it to watch that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh no, I just work here.
Gotta love that answer, yeah. It's usually that guy. If he says I don't know.
Yep. Blame him.
Nine times out of 10.
Blame Canada.
But
not even a real country anyway.
The meme with recovery link, it does a full team heal and it does a full team revive.
Yeah, it's fun in the dark zone, let me tell you.
Yeah, everyone.
Oh my god, it's great.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
But the meme is, when we played this with Mike,
you're in different buildings,
is that if anything would happen to Mike at all, whether he was dead or just thought he was in imminent danger,
slightly injured,
yeah, he would shout like recovery link as loud as he could.
His mic would clip every time.
Yes, yes.
Like,
you hear,
recovery link.
Yeah, you just hear like, and then it would just be, you know what he was saying because it's like, oh,
you hear like it's fantastic, dude.
And then he just run it, so he could push it when he did it.
He probably did, but
I think all three of us ran it just because it was.
Yeah.
Usually it was when we were running
incursions and shit.
Incursions,
Resistance, and yeah.
Always that really like deep one that's like a pier.
Oh, is it resistance?
Resistance, yeah.
Yeah, it was resistance.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Yeah, the pier was resistance.
I don't know, man. That was years. It was
That's when all
fucking
the
9 years
factions
ago.
are
Jesus.
This game's amazing though.
Yeah, it's probably literally been 6 years since we last played Resistance because Division 2 came out 6 years ago. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Whoosh.
Even I've known Mike for 20 years.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's. Oh my god, that's fucking wild. Oh my god, I'm so old.
Alright, I'm back.
We didn't.
Where'd you even go?
I had to close the window. We're supposed to be.
Oh, he was. Weren't you playing something on your phone?
He was I was trying to think of like a slanderous Canadian mobile app name, but I couldn't think of one. A for effort, though, right?
The polite Canuck.
Candy
Literally
Canucks.
just going please and thank you. It's just one of those tap games.
Yeah.
You have to miss the fuck yous and the.
It's just like Fruit Ninja, but you're slicing compliments.
Yeah.
Or just like stuff like
you're slicing like thought bubbles.
Buddy, guy, friend.
Yeah. Story.
Guy, eh?
Sorry.
You think you're a funny guy?
SOUURRY. Sorry.
Yay.
Sorry, what were you saying, Austin? No one was listening.
Oh, so sorry, Austin. Sorry.
Come down to the sewers.
Oh man, I really want maple syrup all of a sudden.
There was one night, just a few weeks ago, where, James, I don't know what you were on, but you kept calling Austin maple syrup as if it was the biggest slam dunk it's ever happened.
Oh, I love that.
You're just like, fucking maple syrup, got him. There was no joke. It was just...
You all...
Oh, I'm dying.
Hey,
I'm dying.
so funny.
I think my game just crashed.
Yeah, you're running in place.
Probably maple syrup.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it crashed. It's almost midnight, jeez.
Oh fuck. Oh, that's funny.
I think once we do the Madison Field
I
Hospital...
didn't expect to play with y'all tonight anyway, to be honest.
Okay.
Unless you want to stay on after stream, that's fine. I'm just gonna keep playing to level up.
I mean, I'd like to play Madison Field Hospital with you at least if you're close to.
At least do that.
Yeah.
I agree.
And we're still streaming, even though it's black screen right now because I'm trying to get the game to launch. But Ubisoft has to ask.
Oh my
me.
god, we're still streaming, and I said all that. Oh no.
Said all the what?
Yeah.
Was it at Austin? Because no one cares.
Nothing. It was a joke. Yeah.
No one cares.
I was
about
gonna say
what
it's Canada. Nobody's
anybody
watching right now
says to
anyway,
Austin.
and they would apologize to us.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry you made jokes about us, eh? They were real funny though. Sorry.
You're bubbling up.
See, he wants to say something, but like whenever he's like doing that, he's like shaking his head while grabbing his bottle of maple syrup that he keeps in his flask. His flask of maple syrup. Yeah, it's comfort syrup. And like the whole time while he's doing that, that sound is him realizing that you're 100% right and he has no defense.
And now he's just accepting it.
Yep. That is the sound. That's the sound of acceptance.
Jeez.
So angry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. Okay, I'm here. Where are you guys? Did we go up or down?
Down.
Left.
Right.
Give me a second.
Okay.
The sudden urge to pop in some mangoes with some maple syrup.
All right, I got the mission. Establish base of operations.
Sweet.
That'll take you
I'm
2 minutes.
at Camp Hudson.
Oh, that's right.
And running. Austin, I'm sorry.
He's AFK.
Canada's super cool. Hey. No, for real. I've always wanted to go to Canada. Seriously.
Yeah.
One of my best friends in college lives in New Hampshire, and he has family up in Canada. And he actually lived in Nova Scotia for like 2 or 3 years and did tattooing up there.
I honestly wouldn't mind going to Nova Scotia. That's actually where my uncle moved. It's so nice up there.
Yeah.
Don't go to Vancouver.
No, yeah, I've been told that before.
Yeah. It's all drugs are legal there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I've been told that before.
Yeah. You're gonna hear
Yeah.
that a lot. About going to Canada.
Yeah.
I'm headed to the boo while we wait for Jeremy, and I'm gonna get some water. So I'll be back.
Don't go to Toronto either. That place kind of just sucks. It's the
Yeah, anywhere we go would probably be leaning more towards like national parks and stuff. That's more me and my wife's jam.
Yeah.
So
I have not like
probably Nova Scotia and anywhere along the coast.
I live in Sarnia, so that's like Ontario.
We got him. We got it. We doxed him, guys. We got him. Write it down.
You know what I mean?
I live in Northwest Florida. Whoa. I've said exactly where I live on stream multiple times before. I'm not that worried about it. And they've seen me on stream before and know not to come to my house.
I live at Port Huron, which is like Detroit. I think that's where I am.
Detroit.
No wait, yeah, Detroit. That's the closest thing. It's like I want to Lake Huron. We really don't have anything over here.
Oh, nice. Okay. I say there's fucking nothing in Detroit either. 'Cause there's no cars being made there anymore. Like half of the fucking city is deserted.
I would love to go to like.
Seriously, you can get a 2-story house there for like 50 grand.
That's insane.
That's insane.
But there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Like nothing. And every house around it is abandoned.
Dang.
It's crazy.
James, did you get off?
No, he game crashed.
Yeah. You gotta send me a picture first, big guy.
Funny.
No, I got kicked. Or my game crashed, rather.
Funny joke. You guys watch Game Grumps?
I still haven't
Or do you
watched
know
much
of
them.
Game Grumps?
I know of
no?
them.
I'm just enough
It's a YouTube channel that they do Let's Plays and
Okay.
funny dudes. They're 2 guys in California. Both of them are very like musically based. One of them has a band called Ninja Sex Party, and they're awesome.
Did not know that.
But anyway, in one of their videos, he's talking about a stand-up Yoda. So essentially, Yoda being like a stand-up comedian, and he's like, "Hey Dan." Do you want to hear a joke? And he's like, all right, Yoda, tell me a funny joke. It's like, what do the young ones smoke? It's like, what, Yoda? What do the young ones smoke? Padawana. Funny joke. It's so stupid, but so fucking funny. Yeah. I'll have to send y'all the link to it, but he tells like 5 or 6 jokes, and he's like, "That's my new thing." It's like joke Yoda.
Love that. It's so stupid. I love that.
And one day they were talking about doing stand-up, and he was like, "One day I was born at 9 years old without a face." Like, I'm very tired. I'm sorry. Like, wait, 9 years old, you're born without a. Alright. Good stand-up.
Like in Hot Rod, when he's describing in great detail how his father died, he's like, he died instantly the next day.
The next day. Alright, establish the base of operations. I just watch a lot of YouTube, though.
Yeah.
Between that and Smosh and all that other shit. And there's a baker that we watch pretty often. Lady named Claire. She has her own cookbooks and stuff, and she does like it'll be like Twinkies, but like make it healthy. And it's like a homemade Twinkie instead of it being like all the fake shit. She like shows you how to make it from scratch. Krista did a funfetti cake for Van for his birthday. It's one of her recipes.
Mm.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's a heavy! Oh no! Fuck! And I have no health.
It's another fucking plane crash video.
Oh my gosh.
What is this video?
What are you looking up?
Oh, I know. I saw Jeremy share something, but I don't know where he put it. I just saw it. Oh, there it is.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
Alright, I'll be right back.
This is an emergency services notification. Any attempt to steal a weapon from a JTF operative will be dealt with harshly. Perpetrators will be removed from the secure area immediately.
Walking into the booth.
Hey, very good.
Hey, what'd you need? Something's wrong with me. I think I need a doctor.
Shit, I wonder how far off we are from Div 3.
27.
You think so? 2027? That seems.
Hey,
27 or
that
28.
seems
Well,
optimistic.
probably 28 because it's theorized that what the next console generation is going to be around 2027, 2028, right?
I would say so. Yeah.
I mean, I know that Division is not really basing on that, but I know they'll probably try to not release the game at the tail end of that generation, you know? Like, they're going to want to be like either a cross-generational title or be part of the new generation.
The JTF told me they took out Riker's big hideout.
Alright, so what do next?
We're gonna go through Madison Square Garden.
Yep.
probably call it night, and then
Yeah.
I can play one tomorrow. Yeah.
And I'm not sure how available I am tomorrow, but Anna is going on a trip with some friends all next week, so
Damn.
I'm gonna be bored.
I tried to check my emails just in case I got anything today.
Game looks clean as shit on PC, man.
You can say that you're glad that I told you to download the game.
I already owned the game on PC.
Yeah,
I
but
had it. I had it. I just never installed.
Wait, should we have joined Jeremy, or did it just do okay if he joined us?
he'll still get progress. It should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, we can just redo the mission on hard.
And the mission will be level. Austin, I think you're party lead. Yeah, so you need to restart the mission.
Okay. Where's it at?
It's over here.
Where's it? Oh, right there. It's like just over there.
You can actually change it.
Yeah.
Like, change difficulty.
Hey, Jeremy. Do you know a game called Defiance?
Yeah.
It's coming back.
Yeah, they're
I
reviving
saw
it,
that.
which is just crazy. All right, enemies are gonna be level 5. This will be good. Hey, run straight to that bomb.
Hostiles inside, Agent. They're holding Dr. Candle and his staff. We need those personnel back at the base so we can get the medical wing functional.
Just so you know, Austin, he is unlimited slam.
Okay, this strategy is way too long. What the fuck?
Warning. Agent on your team is down. Requires assistance.
If you patch me into the security system, I might be able to find Candle's location.
Alright, I'm going to do that. I'm sorry.
Patched in. Let's see what I can find. Can you see the CCTV?
Jeremy, what's
feed?
the last
Looks
season
like
of
Candle
Division
and
2
her
you
staff are
played?
being forced to treat their wounded. That's
What's
the
the last
only
thing you
reason
remember
why
that they
Tell you,
added?
man.
Because I'm trying to think of what they've added since you last played.
It looks like
I
they've
mean,
got
I've
people
I've
upstairs
played
in the
like
restaurant.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but like you've been playing on the current season, so I wasn't sure how many seasons you'd missed. So like the
Oh,
gear
I've
from
I've
this
missed
season.
pretty much all of. Yeah, pretty much all of them.
Okay. Have you been enjoying the rifle rework?
Yes and no. I don't.
Additional hostiles detected.
What you don't like about it?
The fact that it's just full auto holding it down.
Yeah.
I feel like half the reason to use the rifle was to have it semi-auto.
Additional hostiles detected.
Which
Yeah.
the fire rate's the same.
This felt like a weird choice. Yeah, I know.
But like, yeah, it does. It
But the fact that you just can hold it down instead of like
Yeah.
being able to tap it.
Which,
and
I
shoot
mean,
faster.
I will say my fingers thank the update because it did feel like I was absolutely brutalizing my index finger by using rifles for not even as much DPS. But like, I do think they probably made too many rifles change. Like, it's literally everything that isn't lever action or binary. So like, the 1886, the Diamondback, and Merciless, I think are the only rifles that still are semi-automatic. So that seemed like too much to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just too big of a
Yeah.
Across the board. Hey, yeah, cool.
But like on the flip side of that though, like rifles are really good now, like super viable. Like, and I never felt like they were, aside from certain ones. Like, I know people... Yeah.
I mean, that's... I've always used either a marksman rifle and a rifle, or a LMG and a rifle.
Yeah.
That's always been my loadout.
I've tried
To get to Covey's, you'll have to pass by some
Ace's
contaminated
build,
areas. There used to be plenty of sick people being treated there before they got
Austin's
shot.
been like a distant disciple of yours on Division 2 lately, trying to recreate your greatness.
Listen, man, that fucking... What was it? What was your highest number, Jeremy, for your Ace build?
So this was like before... I want to say before the, like, all the updates to lower headshot damage, but like, at full stack, my single headshot, like, with a like a perfect roll from aces and eights, it was like 42 million. And I could essentially one time headshot a named and completely take their armor. And then with the second shot, kill them.
Matt's headshot build can't even get that.
Yeah. But again, this was like when the game came out almost.
Yeah, this was a while ago. This was like...
This was a very long time ago.
This was like middle of year 2
At this point, like
post-Warlords.
right now, like probably close to 17 to 21 million, I would bet. I know for a fact I'm not doing 40 anymore.
Yeah. What was your highest? Was that your highest tick overall, or was Texas Tough Boy the highest tick?
Highest tick overall by far was Texas Tough Boy. Yeah. Full stacks with that, I think I got to like 102 million.
Oh my!
With the pistol.
Yeah.
With a
But that was full headshot damage and full weapon damage and full
with a Dodge City draw.
Yeah, with the Dodge City draw.
Taking heavy fire from the roof. They can't
What
move.
was
So that was like every single buffing. What?
Was it a Regulus pistol?
It was probably Liberty, right?
It was Liberty, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think it was Liberty. I think it was a
Just a D50.
A D50. Yeah, I think it was one of the named pistols.
Okay.
One of the revolvers.
Oh, maybe it was Prophet.
Prophet?
No, I don't think it was Prophet. I think it was an older one that I found in my stash and was like, oh shit, this is really good.
Alpha escort. We have an agent on the roof. Has Candle made it to your position?
Good for Jeremy.
Shearer's staff just arrived. As soon as the hostiles on the roof are gone, we'll get her across safely.
No respawn zone. Mr. Maple syrup. Hold
Nope.
me.
There's the...
I'm curious now what it is now, Steven. I'm gonna
The,
put it
har
Yeah.
the, harvest,
later.
the Harvest, Orbit, and Prophet were 6.86 Magnum.
Might have been Orbit. What's the name? What's the town on that?
Orbit. Let's see, where is it?
Watch the left.
Maybe it
left,
wasn't
push a
named.
little bit.
Maybe I...
Swapping from this weapon within 10 seconds of killing enemy grants 35% critical hit chance and hit 40% critical hit damage for 15 seconds. Swapping from this weapon. So it might have not been Orbit. The Harvest.
Warning. Additional hostiles incoming.
The Harvest didn't have any specific trait, it just had increase, like just an innate 20% increased damage weapon damage. And lost rate of fire.
I've
But
never heard of
honestly,
that
maybe
one.
it...
And it's a free
Sounds like something I would use for that.
Yeah.
It's whatever I use right now, so I can
Yeah.
go pull my build.
Because if you're saying it's a evolved.
It may not be a named. That's what I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Got the medic safely across.
I feel like it was at least at one point Liberty or a D50.
Yeah.
We're off
Oh, 100%. It was Liberty for quite a long time because Liberty was the highest
single shot
damage that I could get out of every single weapon that I had in my stash and everything that I was pulling. That was it. So.
What about?
Actually, Steven, I think when I did that, it was Liberty.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And then I think I swapped it off of that because I found a
Yeah.
revolver that was just a little bit less.
What else did?
I forget. It's an explosion on a headshot kill, right? Or is it just a headshot?
That's Regulus explosion on a headshot kill.
Okay.
And that's I've needed that for years.
Yep.
Just haven't gotten it.
I got it on console, but it was only because I ran with Dan's crew. That was a raid crew. They were great. I missed them. But they were console.
That's the mission, right?
That's the mission.
Yeah.
But now I think one of my favorite builds is my ongoing with Pestilence.
Yep.
It's one of my favorites.
It's good. It's a really good one.
Oh, Jeremy, I got yelled at and kicked from a countdown matchmaking just for running Pestilence with it. And he said, and it was Jeremy. It was a Strikers. It was a Strikers guy.
Of course it was. Of course.
Wonderful.
What was wrong with Striker guys, huh?
Everything. You fucking Chad, the asshole. Yeah.
Nothing.
My goatee man.
He kept saying
Nothing. You play the game how you want, buddy.
Thank you.
He kept saying,
Except Strikers players try to tell other people how to play the game. Like they ask why you're running True Patriot.
From our conversation earlier tonight, it sounds like True Patriot people try to do that.
I don't sure.
Well,
I don't know no mayor.
I don't know no mayor. But yeah, what'd they say, Austin? What were they saying?
They before kicking me, they said Pestilence doesn't belong on the status effect build.
Then they kicked him.
Yeah. Even though it wasn't a proper status effect, it was more of a damage over time like build.
Yeah, which ongoing directive is not inherently a status build.
Yeah.
So
it was a tick build.
It's a red core build that inflicts dot. It can be a status effect build, but like
me.
It's just
Steven, what level are you?
in this.
Yeah.
This character's 10. My main's 17.
Your main is 17. Okay.
If you play,
are you guys gonna play your main, or are you gonna play this one?
This is our.
I'm
Austin's main are 10.
I'm gonna swap to
Okay,
my
y'all's
main
10.
probably next time we play, just because I feel like I got more done on that one.
I mean, to be honest, we're probably gonna hit that point soon. At some point.
Yeah.
So we're gonna reach the point where like once you hit that level, you can just switch over.
I mean, I could probably do it now and it not be that bad, because like enemies.
Well,
would
I'm level
probably
5 still, so I'm probably
right. But you said something about.
I'm gonna go play it by myself. That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah. I'm level 7.
If y'all are gonna get off, then I'll keep playing.
Yep.
Try to get to 10 tonight.
You know,
well, I can get to probably 15.
If you need to know like what the last mission we did was, it was Hudson.
Okay.
So we did.
I'm probably gonna run around the entire map and just get all of the safe houses.
Okay. We did
what
Lincoln Tunnel and Subway Morgue. If you want to go ahead and get access to those wings, we did those as well. But
Lincoln Tunnel and Subway Morgue. Okay.
Yep.
I'll go do this.
Yeah, Jeremy, the builds ongoing directive, so the bleed tick I get, and then I have vial on it, so it's the vial tick, and then it's pestilence tick. So it's
Jesus.
Which that is a status effect build, but in that you use the status effect attribute on it, but that's still a completely viable red core build.
Yeah.
And the idea of it is to do dot damage, which is what pestilence does. So
the
those.
thing is, I'm with bleed and the vial together. I think it's about 150,000 damage per tick.
Yep.
If they're ticking together, pestilence alone is 550,000 alone.
And what does it fucking matter anyways? It's countdown, and you can do that in your sleep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Who cares? Run whatever. Just
Strikers players care.
Pissed. I could see people getting pissed if you're running weapons or skills that can be hacked. That I could see people maybe like.
Yeah, something that actively hinders the team, like going into a hunter encounter with a drone build. Yeah, but like.
That I understand. But
yeah.
Fucking whatever, dude.
I had Banshee Pulse and Reviver Hive. That's what I had.
Reviver Hive's fine.
You didn't have Booster Hive equipped? Didn't you know that if you shove Booster Hive up your ass with Strikers Hive equipped or Strikers equipped?
God, you got a hard.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm telling you, that is the community.
It's just a super easy build. That's why.
But it's that's not just it though. Like I understand, like, if you want something out of the box that's useful, Strikers makes a lot of sense. But you've got people. I saw when I was looking on Reddit for patch notes for an update that was supposed to be out, but Daria said it'd be available no more than 2 hours after saying that.
You guys are done, right?
And it took 5. Yeah, we're done. I was looking on Reddit to see where the patch notes were, and I saw 2 different people asking for advice